real quick, starting stream. Look at some shit that one of our dumbass listeners sent in. Pickle and bacon flavored candy canes. What kind of dumbass would send in? Oh, Mike and Ike in the chat. Oh no. Oh no. Mike and Ike was the one who sent us these. A little spoiler, we recorded our second mail time. It'll come out next week sometime, maybe Friday if I get to it. But Mike and I sent us it's pickle and bacon flavored candy cane. One is pickle, one is bacon. Mike and Ike sent us a very cool package with some cool little infographics on shit. Oh, my music is probably really loud, eh? Sorry. It was pretty quiet in my ears, but I understand it's probably loud for you. This is my first time catching a live, but I listened for years. Well, thanks for coming in. The last 2 times I've streamed, I meant to play Runescape, as I've been playing Runescape on stream, but I just yapped the whole fucking time. Today I'm playing Runescape, so sorry if you don't want to watch Runescape, but that's what I'll be doing. But we'll hang out for a second. We got a lot of first-time Twitch watchers in here. We got 2 cabbages, fight to the death. What cabbage and death for cabbage? You guys have to fight to the death. You get your wisdom teeth out today. Hey, I can tell. I can frickin' tell that you got your wisdom teeth out. Hey, I can tell. Yeah. Hello, Exton Mitt, Christian Mitt, Exton Mitt, Croston Mitt. Loving the new call-in show. Yeah, it's been fun. New episode comes out tomorrow, of course. I'm currently singing with my neighbor, and I can't even see her. You're currently singing with my neighbor? So you're like singing through a wall? That's cute. Are you both single? Is this meet cute? I put the stream on my TV, my kitten was immediately jumped up to watch it from Twitch. Hell yeah. Hey, we love cats here. Piss, 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 piss. Nice to see Aurora. Yeah, Aurora was on the show the last week. Very good time. Hazard 3. Hazard 3 sounds British. Proper geezer Hazard 3. We're fucking get in Hazard 3. Proper gaze. Proper lad that Hazard 3 is. We're singing ABBA now? I'm on the balcony, I can hear her from the door. She has kind of open. Okay, I mean, that's cute as hell. You are British? Hey, proper geezer. Proper fucking geezer as a phrase, yeah? We're here, it's not Tuesday, it's Wednesday. Proper gaze as a fray. As a fray in the fucking chat. We got a lot of Brits in. Hey, this is why I stream earlier than Christian. We get the Brits. Absolutely. You're leaving? No! No! Speak the Queen's English! She's a mint lass, mate. Oh, she's proper mint. Oh, she's proper mint. Oh, mate, if you saw her, you'd be fucking fuming. You'd be fucking fuming with how mint she is. Proper fuming, mate. It's all jokes, yeah? It's all jokes. Everybody hydrate. Thank you, your uncle, the crocodile. Everybody drink up. Do some self-care. I still look like Mr. Beast. You think so? I think what hurts the most about that comparison to me is how dead his fucking eyes are. You know what I mean? Like, if his eyes weren't the deadest, I don't think I would be as offended. But, like, you think... You think I look like him? Oh no, do people see it? I will say this image, this picture of Mr. Beast is the only one I've ever seen where I'm like, I can kind of see it, I guess. But like all the other pictures, like, I don't see it. His eyes are so dead. I feel like I'm more lively than this. I can't read. I'm so blind. How do I make my eyes more dead? I got the Boy Scout guy from Ghost UK. Does he blonde and have a mustache? Is that what's going on here? Oh, he's not even blonde. But he's got a long head. I don't have a long head. Who do you think face you the eye? What? Mr. Beast got an eye transplant. Who do you think gave you the eyes? It looks like you got put into a hydraulic press. I could see it. This one I could see a little bit more. This kind of looks more like I have relatives that look like this, but my hair isn't that dark, obviously. I still have enough blonde in my hair. This set back up. I think I had it. Looks like an incel uncle. It's funny you say that. My uncle is an incel. Your hair is so fucking fluffy, man. Well, I just got a haircut. Makes you feel any better. I just got a haircut. Christian didn't even say anything yesterday when he saw me. It's kind of fucked up. I'm not upset about it. He just didn't say anything. Who do you think gave him the haircut? If he's an incel, how is that? If he's a fucking incel, then how are you born, mate? How the fuck were you born if your uncle's an incel? Had to go on my break, go deliver, and hey, you go kick ass in your UPS truck. Thanks for stopping by. Brag to Ike later. I'm proper fuming, mate. I'm so fucking mad. It's just jokes, innit? It's just jokes, mate. There's no need to be proper fuming over it. Just a bit of banter. A bit of banter. No need to be proper fuming. Are you drinking an Aperol Spritz? God, you're so British. You can't be upset and then you ask if I'm drinking an Aperol Spritz. You can't be upset about that. I'm drinking a pre-workout. Is that the American version of Aperol Spritz? I'm drinking I'll show you what I'm drinking. This is what I'm drinking currently. It was on sale, so I'm like, fuck it. You know what I mean? Stop the fucking accent now, or I'll trigger the Stewie Griffin impression. It's like, alright, I'll stop. That's why it's so tight. Yeah, it's just straight red dye 40. This is America, goddammit. Of course it looks terrible. but it's good. It's a dietary supplement. That means it's healthy, right? This means it's healthy. It says dietary supplement right on it. Elite hydration. Elite. Hydrate. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Hydrate. I'm the only one doing it elite style. Why are you taking pre-workout to play RuneScape? I'm taking pre-workout to stream. I have to put on the energy to stream. But funny you asked that. Today we were doing the fight caves. This used to be like the thing. Like if you did this back in the day, back in like 2011, you automatically got laid. Like this used to be like, holy fuck, you did the fight caves and like you would wear around the reward that you got for it and people would be like, oh look at this proper fucking gaze, mate. This proper gaze got his fucking fight cave cape. It's a fucking cheese cape, it is. Right? So, but now obviously RuneScape's older. It's not quite, the girls would pay you to be boyfriend. That's right. This is the item we're going after. Okay. It's called the Fire Cape. It is the second best melee cape in the game, outclassed only by the Infernal Cape, which I am nowhere near being able to do. Now, to get this item, I need to fight Tiztak Jad, or just called Jad sometimes. All right. This fight is going to take a minimum one and a half hours. I've never done this fight before on a main account or on a real account. I've done this fight one time on leagues, which is, if you don't know, pretty much doesn't count at all. So I am Fire Cape to go with the cigarette costume. That would be hype as hell. I am nervous. If I do this correctly on my first attempt, it will take me 90 minutes. I've watched some YouTube videos. I've spent to get my account to where it is right now. I'm not very big into fighting in RuneScape. I'm a skiller, which pretty much means I focus on skills where you don't really fight. So like I have max level fishing, max level cooking, max level fire making. My next highest is thieving. These are things that don't really take a lot of skill. You just, ironically enough, you just click on something and something happens. This is going to be a true test of my RuneScape ability. I've watched some videos. I have never done this before. When I would go in here, this will be the first time I've ever been in here on an account. Here's the setup. Here's the fit. I've got a rune crossbow, a damaged book. I've got some Barrows items, which is, well, I guess just one. The helm of Nitsanot. And we're just gonna go. We're just gonna send it. Realistically, there are some better gear upgrades I could have spent a little bit more time getting. Like I could upgrade my glove slot easily, pretty much. I could probably pretty easily upgrade my pants slot as well. But we're gonna go in. We're gonna fucking send it, mate. How likely are we doing the first try? Very unlikely. I would put success in the first try at 15%. Do the run with no pants. True. What do you think? Pants or no pants? You better get it first run or I'm getting Relica to revoke your needs helm status. No! Okay. So we're just gonna go in. And I'll explain stuff that I know as I'm in here. But I've got some safe tile spots here to help me. But there's this massive room. And there's 63 waves of enemies. Does that sound right? I think there's 63. Each wave will spawn. I fight them. And then you start the next wave and you go. And I can't... This is all of the materials that I have to sustain myself. I can't, like, leave and come back. I can pause the game, like I can log out or whatever, but I can't go and get more supplies. I don't know the rotation, which is just RuneScape terms. I'm kind of going in blind and not a great way, but it's fine. So I know that I want to run to this corner pretty much all the time. So we're going to start the fight and go here. And we're going to see what happens. Oh, no, I'd never get a BBL. Because BBLs are, like, unironically, like... kind of dangerous to get, yeah? Okay. So the first couple rounds, I'm pretty sure we just got bats. Which are not scary in terms of, like... doing damage, but they do drain your prayer. Like I just took a hit there, which is bad. But you know what? All things considered, not too bad. I'm just marking the enemies here, so I know what I'm dealing with. I think I need to get a different plugin. Wait, why isn't it working? Oh, it's right here. This is what I needed to see. Okay, this is what I wanted. Yo, you and Mejjal kind of twinning? Who? Mejjal? Am I supposed to know who that is? Oh, yeah, true. Okay. So I'm going to have to figure out these safe spots. So this is a melee guy. What's up, Empty Frog? In these early waves, I'm gonna try to figure out these safe spots to figure out like where I can and can't safe spot them. So yeah. So this guy can't hit me. When I kill this blob though, he's going to spawn two little guys, which I don't need to waste my prayer on, I don't think. No reason to waste prayer on these guys. We'll get hit a little bit, but it's no big deal. Okay, we got a melee. We got a bat. Definitely want to kill the bat. I got hit again. I'm terrible at this game. And we'll see if we can... just run around and not get hit by the blob. I kind of ran too close. So where the blob is, there's a little tile underneath of him. That tile is where he actually is. So it's RuneScape is kind of weird. Like, it's an old game. So the monsters aren't, and my characters, well, aren't exactly where they look like they are. So you just got to be aware of that. Yeah, I don't think, while I'm here, we can see the next wave, we get two bats and a blob. So I can sort of like plan that out as we go. I'm looking directly for the bats first. Because I don't want them to drain my prayer. Prayer is the #1 most important resource in here. I got hit again. I'm terrible at this game. I shouldn't have shot that because I could one-hit it. Oh, there we go. I can safe spot here as well. So I'm just going to mark that. That way I know I can safe spot it. My next wave is 2 blobs. So I could have prepared that a little bit better, but that's okay. We'll just run over here. since we know it's 2 blobs, we know we can save spot here. I can actually pick up some bolts. Not that that really matters. And we can kill. Look at this. Look at this. Wave 6. You stay at the rock I just marked, basically the whole run. I guess that makes sense, because I could just safe spot. There. That makes sense. My next wave is a ranger. So we'll go back over there on the ranger. That's where I'll first have to start, like, praying. I'm just gonna run over because it doesn't show me where they're spawning, which I was told that this plugin would tell me where it's spawning. Okay, so here's our ranger. We know that it was just the one ranger, so we know that it's there, and we should be able to attack around this corner if I'm not mistaken, and we'll just pray range. If we're crazy, we can flick it. I missed. That's a flick. So we don't got to go crazy. I just took 2 hits there. 1 bat, 1 ranger. I think what's important here is to get this ranger stuck. So I'm going to come here. And hopefully it can't hit me. Although it looks like it's going to be able to hit me. That's okay. We'll just pray. We got the bat stuck. So as long as we got 1 stuck here, that's good. Also, ranger L. Can I kill the bat while it's here? Yeah. Okay, easy kill. We got a bat, 2 bats and a ranger. So we'll trap the ranger on this rock again. I missed. Okay, it's not too bad. I'm gonna actually, I hydrated too much, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick while I let my stamina restore. All right. We're back. We're chilling. The next range is a blob and a ranger. See, let me try downloading other fight caves. Is it because I have multiple plugins going? Oh, I didn't have the spawn predictor on. We'll do that. Okay. So same dealio here, just pray, range, and kill. And then come right back to the corner. We got a blob and a ranger. I'm going to trap the ranger and then just focus the blob here. We'll just pray melee here while this big guy's up. And drop it. It's no biggie. We'll fight the 2 guys. You always want to get them in a line. That way you're only taking one hit. No need to take unnecessary damage. I'm using strawberries for food because technically each one of these heals 25 and they take up less. Like, that's the most HP per inventory slot I had available. And I preferred to have as many prayer potions as I could get in case I ran out of prayer, which like that was what I was more worried about. Like, even though I messed up there and took a hit, like, I'll get my HP back. That's no big deal. I can always stall. My next wave is a bat, a blob, and a ranger. So I kind of want to get back to this corner. And hopefully... Oh my god, I can't believe that ranger got me. I'm going to stand in this corner. Get those two trapped. Kill this guy. Leroy, that's right. Absolutely Leroy Jenkins of me to do this. Why did I know there'd be one more? So I healed 24 prayer per dose, and these are all 4s. That's not bad. I have a lot of prayer in my inventory. Oh, I can see spot. Oh, I think I knew that. Okay. I think what I do actually here is attack the bat. Yeah, that makes more sense. That makes sense. Get back in the corner. We got a ranger. Important to trap that ranger. Then we'll go for the bat. We got another bat coming in. Yeah, one hit on the bat's pretty good. Now I fear that this ranger is going to be able to hit me before the melee guy will. So I'm going to come here and pray range. Yeah. But I can just stand here. Easy. We got 2 blobs and a ranger next. So I'm going to immediately run back to that corner when I'm done with this wave. Let's see where they spawn in at. Okay, here's our blobs. Perfect. So our ranger spawned here. We got our 2 blobs. The blobs will get caught in this corner. Psych. I really thought that blob would get caught. Run! It's still a big deal. Oh no, but now my ranger's gonna get uncaught. I probably should have just tanked him. That would have been smarter. See if I can get him caught here. Anybody gonna get caught? No, that's okay. We're learning, we're learning. We can get the melees caught on the ranger. I messed it up. This is terrible. This is going poorly. I'm coming back here. Okay. I recovered a little bit. Now we got 4 of these little guys coming at me. We got 2 rangers next wave. So really, I guess it's not super important because either way, as I'm fighting him, I'm going to be praying range. So I can kind of go wherever I want. Okay. Now we're going to go for this guy, which we can just... I think I would have got hit there. I think I messed up that prey again. I really got to be careful with, like, walking out. Okay. Yeah, I guess, again, it doesn't matter if I fight both of them at once here, because... Either way, I'm praying range the whole time. So while I guess I never explained that. While I'm praying these, while I have this little arrow over my head, I cannot take damage from range attacks. So it's really important that you know what you're getting hit by. Because these early level guys, they can't really do that much damage. But... oh, I think I messed this up. Yeah, I gotta reset this up. I gotta figure out where I can set this guy up at. These early level guys can't really do that much damage to you, but as you get further and further into the fights, they get more and more powerful. So you really got to be careful with exactly like what you're doing. And you're supposed to use like wave predicting tools, which if I fail this first run, I'll figure out the waves. And that's what I need to do here, I guess, with the spawn predictor. I got a bat and a melee, which these are big melees now. Which I want to run over to this safe spot here. Oh yeah, I want to run all the way over. Can I get him caught on that wall? Perfect. Perfect. Just gonna let the bat come on over. No need to rush things. I took a hit unnecessarily, but that's fine. And then I'm just gonna come here, and he should get caught on this rock. The waves I'm in right now, I think, are like, as long as it's just melees, you shouldn't use any prayer. Because you can always trap melees and not have to worry about it. I'm doing pretty good damage too. This is the first time I've ever used a rune crossbow. And I got the rune crossbow. I'm playing an Iron Man. So all these items I found, I can't buy anything from other players or anything. And so like, to get the rune crossbow, normally I have to go farm a boss. I actually found it like straight up. I accidentally, I took a bad Slayer task. Where it's like, hey, go kill these monsters. And I didn't realize how bad it was. Like, I'll go give it a try. And it was some sort of dragon, and it sucked. I hated it. But I got a really, really rare drop on it, which was to build this, the ability to build this rune crossbow. So it was really, really cool that I did that on accident. Okay, we got a melee here. I'm just gonna run right on over here. That should trap the melee area, or not? No, I think this happened the first time. Okay, we're all good. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna take the damage here. Maybe not. I'll pray for a tick. We can round this corner. Okay, perfect. That would have trapped him, would it? I thought it didn't the last time. Okay. I'm back to this rock. The Italy rock, as it's called. Yeah, no, I was here. I don't think that traps. Could be wrong. Who knows? This should trap him though, yeah? Should be able to kill him. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the Italy rock. I've been kind of just running around like with my head cut off. Never beating me. I'm on wave 22 and there's 62 waves, so not quite. Oh. Just hit, bro. Right, we're coming back over here. We got Blob and a melee. Back on Italy. Let's see how much we heal here. So these heal for 5. That makes sense, yeah. So, yeah, 25, not bad. Me on election night? Have we beat him yet? Has Kamala done it? Yup. We love 2 1-hits. This is free. Bat blob melee. I'm immediately coming back on this side of... I guess I can do that. Make it a little bit easier to see him. I'm coming back on this side of Italy. You think the little blobs are sentient into the bigger one, and they know they're going to pop out, or they gain sentience and pop out the big? I guess the real question is it a, is it like a raccoons in a trench coat situation? Okay. So now we gotta, this again, not a super important, it's like the big blob is like a flesh mech suit, I think. This isn't a super hard wave. I know that this blob isn't gonna do that much damage to me, but I want to test my knowledge here, which I'm thinking if I walk to this wall, that blob should get caught. It should just come at me, which is fine, and this guy will stay here. The main thing is I want to keep him trapped because he's the more dangerous enemy. Yeah, this makes sense. And my range is only like to here, so I definitely don't want to attack him too soon, or else I'll like walk out and then he'll be able to come hit me. We don't want to be taking both. I'm gonna have to go with both. Okay. We're back on Italy. Next range, or next wave, we got 2 bats, a blob, and a melee. It'll be the same strat, which is just to come back here. Yup. Okay. Okay, we got a blob and a range, and we got our bat here. So we're gonna come right here. Just make sure that he's trapped. Hopefully we can deal with this. No. I'm gonna kill the bat first. I'd rather take hit point damage here than prayer damage. Are they stacked? Hey, yo, they're stacked. They can't do that. Okay. Next, we'll get the bat. So we'll walk this way. We'll let the bat come to us. Okay. Get 1 shot. Easy. And now this guy. Again, I don't think that this rock traps him. Oh. This rock does trap him. I'm going to mark that. We got 2 blobs and a melee. That's nothing crazy. We're going to get our major pretty soon here. Right? Get his ass. Thought that would kill him. Dead? Yes. Alright, we're looking. Okay, does this work? That should work, yeah? Hold! Hold! It didn't work. gonna let this blob come and then... Oh. I'm gonna come right here to this safe spot. Run to middle Italy spot there. Run to middle Italy spot. What? I thought that would trap him. If I can get these guys stacked, I'll just fight them. Oh. There we go. Nope. What's middle Italy spot? Is it that? Would that have worked? Oh, because they get trapped on that side. Like this, they get trapped on this boot right here. Because he didn't get trapped. Oh, he didn't get trapped here. So this doesn't trap. This traps. So so if I run here, he should get trapped. Yeah. Right? Okay. So this traps. This traps. That side does not trap. That guaranteed traps. This one, I don't know if that... Oh, I didn't realize I was killing him. That's bad. Okay, we got a ranger and a melee. Which is all good. We're back to praying. Is he gonna stay there? Yeah, okay. Now I see why Italy is so broken. Okay. Alright. The next wave, Bat, Ranger, Melee. I kind of want to let my HP just tick up a bit here. At the same time, I just kind of want to send it, you know what I mean? So if the Ranger... If the melee spawns, like, here... I have to run here. If the melee spawns on this half, I can run here. Right? So if I get a bunch of shit that's gonna just walk at me, I have to sprint here. Unless it's like super far back, like, because majors move slow, right? Or whatever. If it spawns far back, I can run here to get them trapped here. And then when they come, I can run here. Okay. Easy. Okay. So I go here. Using the ranger trap that made behind while you kill ranger is always an option for your pickle. Yeah. So he should get trapped here. He can't get me. So all I have to do is focus on his bat. What? Excuse me? I gotta run middle? And kill ranger? Oh, I see. So, okay. This is why we're figuring it out on the early levels. Okay. So, even though the ranger spawned here, it would have made more sense because the melee spawned here to just run over. I have to pray range anyway. So why not just run here, pray range immediately, kill the ranger, and then just let the melee get trapped? You let it get to you, pray against one hit, then run to middle so it's trapped north side. Oh, I see. You let the melee come here. Okay. So I've got, if I trap the ranger here, I let them, and I'm standing here, I let the melee walk towards me, pray, and then just come here, now it's trapped. Gotcha. I gotcha. 2-bat ranger melee. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay. Now we test. I'm panicking. We stay here. We do this. We pray range. We kill the bat. Now we come here. I keep this on. And then I just let the ranger come at me. Now I can just kill it. Okay. That makes sense. And I still have a bat behind the melee. Hey, this is harder than Scurious. Okay. Can I hit the bat behind the melee? Ah, I was scared. Blob Ranger melee up next. Okay. So I locate the ranger, run opposite side, and then set up melee. I probably should have brought a big heal. I probably should have brought a couple mantas. Just, you know, just to get a big heal out. That would have been smart. So run here. Please. Please stop. Why are you... Oh, it's because I have auto retaliate on. We tank the melee hits. We come to the safe spot. I gotta turn that off. And now I fight. Be nice if you killed him. Thank you. Auto Tail got me smoked by a 40 by the mages melee attack and killed at CG like 15 times. It's so frustrating because it is like obviously having it on is nice, but like I was noticing just how frustrating it was in Barrows. Like sometimes I would want it, and then other times I wouldn't, and it was just like so hard to determine like, do I just keep it on or not? Blob Ranger melee. So I mean these are all just the same. Or I'm sorry, Bat Blob Ranger melee. Okay, here. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep it off now. That was annoying as hell. I've been in here for 33 minutes already. Okay. Okay, easy solve. We love easy solves. A solver. Call me what you mix with a substrate because I am a solvent. Am I right, folks? Oh. Call me a solvent the way I always create these solutions. Too bad. A blob and a ranger and a melee up next. Use it for +4. Fight wave calc. Let's see if I can figure out the wave calc. Fight cave, not fight cave. What was that resource? Right here, I got it. The fight. So click here to current wave. All you need to do is start the fight case minigame and enter the first few spawns that you observe by clicking. Uh-oh. I needed to do it at the beginning. Because I know, like, I can't, like, pay attention now. So I'm fucked. Alright, that's fine. We'll just solve on the fly. That's no biggie. I'm gonna get some strawberries ready. Strawberries. How did that get me? It's fucked up. Yeah, we just stay here because I'm not worried about the blob. I'm more worried about the bat. But if I needed to, obviously I could have trapped it. Like if that was a big melee, I could have just trapped it right here. Okay. Watch this. Look at this trap. Look at this trap. Oh yeah, we're dropping the bucket. Easy. Easy solve. Like I'm running a fucking inferno. Like these solves are just like top-notch IQs. How are we liking the house? Can I wait here? Pray. Wait for these fellows to get here. Come middle, take the melees, and then pray. Yeah. That wasn't the cleanest. I guess I could have maybe gone here. No, that wouldn't make any sense. Real stream watchers will know I found I was listening to some music on stream for a bit. What's up, Sal? And it was like, it was these. It was like these kinds of beats. Wolf Detective Boogie playlist. And I think we determined that it was probably AI. Like all of the thumbnails are like the same style, but it's like the way they're pumping these out, like there's no way these are like this has got to be AI, right? But the issue is the music was like perfect, but like they don't sell with the huge almost 2-year resub. You actually make all those thumbnails? What's your commish? Or you just do it for the love of the game? And like they don't say like where else they can find you. Like I think that was the most telling thing, where it's like whatever. So I was like, well, I can't listen to these in good conscience. But then I found this guy. And it's like the one that got first sent to me was this rally house to get low poly to with this little Clefairy. And so you can tell automatically, you can already tell, like, not AI, at least less likely to be AI. But what's even better is this guy streams on Twitch and he makes these beats live. And so look at this, 100% real music. And he can't lie about that. You can't lie about that. So that's what right now we're listening to his playlist. And what he normally does is put it with like just like over like old school like PS1 era gameplay. So like it's just got this old TV, like virtual TV, obviously. And then it's just, you know, Sonic. It's actually pretty sick. And I know it's copyright free, so it's all good. I had coworkers listening to Elvis classics on YouTube and the visual was AI Elvis lip singing. That's so awesome. And the thing is, like, I'm normally not a big house guy. But it's just like the perfect level of like active music, if that makes sense. Where it's like not boring. I guess I could have just safe spotted here from the beginning, eh? Can he hit me? Yes. There has to be videos of him singing on stage. Just use that. Yeah, like, and literally just do like Elvis clip comps. Like, you don't need him to be like actually lip singing or like singing it. Yeah. Old people are scary with how susceptible they are to that kind of stuff. Like, there's like obviously some, like, I got duped. I'll admit it. I got duped for a bit about the Wolf detective music. Like, maybe it was like I wanted to get duped. Like, I just wanted to listen to it, so I was like willingly like, this isn't AI. But like, I still had a brain moment to be like, I should probably look into this. Like, this doesn't seem legit. And so I just feel like the older you are, the less likely you are to have that like thought. Yeah, the stuff I used to listen to for a second on stream. Where's it at? This stuff. I wasn't paying attention. Is it just 2 melees? Oh, easy. We come here and then we run here. I didn't play that properly. That's okay. Problem is you aren't always on guard for that shit. Yeah, like if you're just playing shit in the background. True. That's true. Like I wasn't putting on the music and then like watching it. I was just like, this is kind of a bop. Like I think I put it on the first time when I was driving once. I was like, oh hell yeah. And I think with like no lyrics, AI music, I think unironically, like this shit, this is super easy to make with AI. Obviously there is a difference, but like this kind of music where it's just like you know, anybody could just do that. That doesn't mean it's all the same. Obviously there's good house, good simple house and bad simple house, but you get what I'm saying. Ooh, we got a major. And then we'll be halfway done. I'm in the fight caves, Blake. Believe it! Which is interesting because I'm not fighting the cave at all. It's actually the monsters in there that I'm fighting. Okay, we got a major. I'm praying immediately. Then we're gonna come right here. This should trap it. Okay. So these things I'm pretty sure can hit 48s. So that's kind of fucking insane. Did you know I've been watching Naruto lately and make that Believe reference? No, actually, I started watching Naruto, which is kind of funny. You just drove to Michigan and back? We're at Michigan. This, you know what's funny is 48 is actually smaller than 48 could actually be. That's kind of a fucked up little reality. Shout out Naruto. Believe it! Why are you guys watching Naruto in 2025? Nostalgia. Just over the border. I love Michigan. It's such a pretty... I guess for you it'd be, you know, driving all the way to Chicago. That's probably gotta suck. Driving all the way through Chicago. Like for me, if I'm going to Michigan, I go under Chicago, so I don't really hit any of that. I was trying to get Aurora to get into it. So we went, we started watching it because we just, I don't know, Love Island hasn't really gripped us this season. And so she just put something on. We had just caught up with Love Island anyway. And so I put on Naruto, starting from episode 1. And we got through the first 3 episodes and I was like, oh, I forgot like how bad the first 3 episodes of Naruto are. Because of, like, the entire plot is Naruto just being like, I'm gonna use my sexy jutsu. And like the old men go, gah! Every time he does his sexy jutsu. And like that's the plot. And I was like, Aurora, we gotta wait. And I could tell she wasn't really getting into it. And then I could see her kind of peeking up from her phone a little bit more once we got into when they first get assigned to their teams. And such a drag. Was that a Shikamaru reference? When they first got put into their team and they had to grab the bells from Kakashi, I could see her like kind of paying attention a little bit more. And then we just started, like, we're getting in and they are doing the mission, like an episode starts and they're doing the mission where they're like capturing the cat, which I know is the mission they get assigned to go with the bridge builder. And Aurora's like, let's go to bed. And I was like, this is when it starts to get really good. And she's like, well, let's go to bed. I'm tired. I'm like, oh, and we haven't watched it since. So I'm like, oh, I just know if we get her through the Haku and the Zabuza arc, she'll be in. Because that's when it got me when I first watched as a kid. The Haku arc is so good. I got locked out of my house at 6 a.m. dressed as a Leaf Village ninja. There's worse things to be dressed as, I suppose. It's like Halloween or while you're listening to the judges. I feel like Aurora would have loved Sasuke if she grew up with the show. Yeah, probably. Although she's never really been like a super big edgelord. Especially like early season Sasuke, where it's like he's just sucks. Before you learn his backstory and you empathize with the character, it's just like he's just kind of an asshole. And it's like, man, fuck you. But yeah, especially watching, like, I've never watched Shippuden. I've only played, like, Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm. That's how I know, like, any amount of Shippuden lore is from playing that game, or those games. I played a couple of them. And then just, like, seeing stuff online. But just going back and watching the first couple episodes and being like, man, the power scaling in this show is so fucked up. Like, the fact that, like, Naruto at, like, what is he, like, 12, 13, 14 maybe, when the series first, because he's older than the other kids by a couple of years. Where do we go? We go here. Okay, perfect. The fact that he's, like, he can't even do, like, a clone jutsu. And then, like, Shippuden takes place, what, like 5 years later? It's, like, not that much longer in the future. And now he's, like, goated. You're a Sakura defender? I always liked Sakura when I watched and read it as a kid. Because I first got into it because my mom worked for a company called Suncoast, which was like a DVD store. And I would get Shonen Jumps and I would read all of that's how I got into like One Piece as a kid and like all the Shonen animes. But I pretty much only read the little manga parts in Shonen Jump, and I really liked that. Then I would watch the animes a bit, but like I never went through and like watched all of the One Piece at the time, or like even all the Naruto at the time. I just like caught it when I was on TV. So like with all that being said, like I always liked Sakura. I thought she was an interesting character. I didn't realize how many people hated her until I became an adult and read stuff online. It's like, I know they kind of fuck her character up as well, but it's like, it's just one of those things where it's like, you guys definitely just hate her because she's a woman. Like, it's like, you're not fucking fooling anybody. Like, I really like Tsunade's character. I mean, for me, like, I got hooked when, the Haku arc happened. And then when they do, I love the, like, I think Orochimaru / Kabuto is like one of the best beginning villains in it. And I haven't seen many animes, but like he is a perfect beginning villain. I feel like just like, it's just like he's evil and like there's not much like redeeming there. And they're like obvious. You have the obvious bad guy, Orochimaru, like snake poison, like bad guy, scary looking. And then you have the secret, like, actually, Kabuto was the bad guy all along. And it's like, oh, okay, that's sick as hell. But I really like it. I think it's a cool thing. When they get to the Kimimaru, that's when I was like, and just like the Kekkei Genkai, I think is such a cool thing. But, I mean, this is my edgelord coming out. But when Kimimaru arc, you know, it's like only a couple episodes, right? And his Kekkei Genkai is that he's like dying because his bones do this shit. It's like so cool. And then the way they beat him is like his fucking drunken fist. It's like, man, what a cool fucking arc. What a cool, just like bullshit little arc that they did. That's literally what my bones do. There's a Kimimaru AMV. I remember to time is running out by Muse. That changed my brain chemistry as a child. That's awesome. Yeah. That's awesome. Animal I've Become is such a perfect song for Naruto too. Yeah. Just put the bolt in the Jad, bro. Just put the bolt in the Jad. Thank you. It's crazy that Naruto's up to 40%. So I was talking about this with Christian. Oh, we were working out, and I was like, yeah, I've never finished Naruto, because I remember watching it. The first time I like tried to actually watch all of it was probably when I was a freshman at community college. So I was like living at home. All my friends went to college, so I was just like chilling. And it was back when Crunchyroll was like new, and all of it was free, and like there was no ads, and you know, the internet was cool. And I was like, yeah, I'll watch through Naruto, like hell yeah. And I just was powering through it. And I got to a point to where I was like, man, this sucks. And I stopped watching it. And because the reason why I wanted to rewatch is like, I've never seen the Pain arc. And I know the Pain arc of Naruto is supposed to be really good, right? And I was like, isn't that normal Naruto? I think I just missed it. And he's like, no, that's Shippuden actually. And then I looked up what the Naruto filler arcs were, and I can show you exactly where I stopped watching, because the filler episodes for the original Naruto, episodes 143 to 219, is entirely filler. Which means it's non-canon. I mean, it's like kind of canon, but like it doesn't matter. It's not following the manga, right? It just sucks. It's just not good. And I definitely tapped out right here. And so if we ever get to actually watching it, we're definitely going to use this guide to skip through some of this stuff. But the manga is crazy well done. I mean, I think I saw this take the other day, and I think I have to agree with it, which is like, I feel like Naruto's character design is some of the best, like, in any anime that I've just like tangentially seen. And I'm not a huge anime watcher, but like the way that every single ninja feels so different and so good and like so unique is so cool. Versus like, and they don't even do the classic anime trope of like main character has green hair, and then like, oh, you know this person's gonna be important because they have pink hair. It's like literally they just all have like aura, and they all are just fucking badass, and it works. I started to watch Cowboy Bebop because Christian always talked about how it's like one of his favorite ones. And I was like, how long is it? And he's like, oh, it's like 20 episodes. I was like, what? And so I was like, oh, fuck, I'll watch that in my free time. I started watching it. I never finished it. I'll just watch the live action. I hear it's good. I hear the live action Cowboy Bebop is very good. Okay, I'm trapping the mage there. Then I'll just come here. Spray mage in case I come into range. Kill that guy. And then kill him. Oh, great. Okay, I'm gonna have to trap him on the major. I messed up this wave pretty hard, but that's okay. A little bit of a recovery. Okay, now I'm really starting to go through my prayer pots, which makes me glad that I brought so many. The early waves I was taking more damage, because I was just taking stuff, I guess, but like... I feel like I'm definitely going to go through a good amount of these. I've never watched Delicious in Dungeon. I've never even heard of that. Bebop is peak stoner anime. I think the way Christian describes it is it's like they nailed the... They just nailed like the American... Like, how cool guns are, you know? Like, but not in like a stupid American way. But I wouldn't mind eventually watching it. I mean, I like, anytime I watch an anime, I do really like it. I just never really do. I don't know why. I guess I could have killed the meleeer while I was praying mage. I don't know if that would have been worth it though, because these guys don't hit for shit. I may as well like do this. I'm gonna go here though. Ow! Don't get hit. Ow. I could have prepared for that better. I'm hoping that bat gets caught on him, but it doesn't look like he's going to. Nah. Okay. It's alright. It's in D&D anime, but like even saying that it's sophistic. That's interesting. That's an interesting concept. It's kind of like if Stranger Things was an anime. Is that what you're telling me? I've never seen Stranger Things. I need to roll higher than a 12 initiative in order to beat this guy, but I don't know if my character can do it. Well, here I go. Yeah! The dice rolls between a 7 and a 13 on the edge. And it's rolling back and forth, and then it lands on the 7. Yeah! No! And then it cuts to the next time on Dungeons in Disaster. What's it called? Delicious in Dungeon. Next level's 2 blob, 1 mage, which means I want to pray mage as soon as the round is about to start. Just in case. Okay, perfect. Oh, Shijo, by the way, we finally opened your package. We've had it for forever. You sent in the leftist books, right? Like this one? Was this you? It's really funny because you sent in the books. I actually started reading Let This Radicalize You last night. But I need a book light for my bed when we're going to sleep because I can't fucking see. But also someone else sent in this book called Unalive the Billionaires, but with a $sign as the S, right? And the person who sent it in is the author. Did I put the thing in here now. Farley Cats. Okay. And I'll feel a little bit bad if Farley Cats is actually a listener of our show. But I don't think it is. I think this was just meant to be like an ad. But this is the first edition of the book, and we got a signed copy, number 336 out of 500. But it's so, I don't know. He on it, like in the note that he sent, it was very nondescript. Like, that's why I think it was an ad. Like, there wasn't anything like special about this thing to imply that he was like a Judges fan, right? And he's a New Yorker cartoonist. This is accreditation. And so a lot of this, it's what's it called when it has images and text? It's a graphic novel. I mean, again, this is, I have to imagine that this is satire. Like these images that right here are satire, but these are just like really racist depictions of like Arabs. I mean, considering the book, I'd have to imagine that those are like within the context, like that makes more sense. But opening up to a random page. Oh my god. I'm going to read a little section here. Before she could get a word out, reporters were yelling over one another and shouting questions. What do you say to the followers of this movement? Was Trump's assassination attempt part of this? What about the United Healthcare CEO? He wasn't a billionaire. All insurance CEOs are honorary billionaires. Hedge fund managers, too. Don't you believe in the American dream? The American dream? Billionaires killed that years ago. So now you want to kill them just for being successful? There's only two ways to become a billionaire. You either steal, or more likely, your daddy did. What? I don't know. I kind of want to read it because I can't tell if like. I think the guy's like maybe he's a liberal, and like Unalive the Billionaires is meant to be like a critique of leftists. Being like, look at how unserious they are. I don't know. But it's actually available for free to read on his website. You can buy a free digital version off of his website. But yeah, it's very interesting. That's AI, bro. No, he's a New Yorker cartoonist. What was his name? Farley Cats. He's a New Yorker cartoonist. Oh, I closed this. Look! That's not AI, that's a guy. Why is this like the smallest like pixel perfect thing to expand my window? It's like a skill check to fucking expand it. What is going on? There we go. Look! That's that motherfucker from Lazy Town. And there's his book. New Yorker cartoons. We're paying you to dance and be fun, not to drink and mope. What is the political message here? The scientists never stop to ask if they should, only if they could, and it's elephants on a plant. More cheese pizza, 100% Gouda crust, pepper jack ronies. Plastic spacer, actually a mini 4-cheese pizza, a box made of recycled cheddar. This actually just sounds sick. Is this supposed to be like a critique of the milk industry? Because this actually just sounds like a good fucking pizza. Okay, who overinflated the ball? Check it out, bro. This pneumatic tube pipes us. Check it out, bro. This pneumatic tube pipes us from the frat to Wall Street. Okay, that's a little political. It is just straight up stolen from Futurama. Inspired, we'll say. Sorry, but it's store policy to remove man buns by any means necessary. What the fuck? You can't diss man buns when you look like this. This guy's saying that man buns are bad, by the way. Oh, he's a manlet. He's a manlet like me. Look at how short he is.
I mean, I think all cartoonists were shocked by this. This is, you know, even when, you know, there's a single attack on one person.
He's critiquing the how was the back in 2015. France holds a national day of mourning following the deadly attacks at weekly satirical newspaper Charlie Hebdo. Cartoonists across the globe are stepping forward to defend their freedom of speech as artists and journalists. This is when the Charlie Hebdo newspaper did a depiction of Muhammad, and then there was like an attack against the building.
Seems sort of insane to us, and this terrible attack on a whole group of people all at once was just, I couldn't believe it when I was like walking into work and saw the headlines running across the TV screen. So I guess I was shocked. Possibly be offensive or bad. I don't think they're. I think when you were, they, you know.
What was that? Why was the audio dropped out? People are very sensitive. This has got to be a good section.
I feel like that's a bad choice.
Why is it so quiet?
But, you know, I think people are very sensitive about certain topics like race and religion and all of these things. And I think that as long as something is really genuinely funny and not just shocking or, you know, crude or just pointless, just, you know, I think people will accept it.
Let's see what they did. Let's see if this is genuinely funny or if it was racist. 100. Oh, it's in French. Hey, no, get out of here, AI mode. Republication comes today before 14 people got into healthy and 2 Islamists actually had their gun rampage. 12 people were killed, including famous cartoonists. 5 people died in a related attack in Paris days later. Okay, but what is the meme? I want to see the meme. Is it funny? The speech balloon shows Muhammad saying 100 lashes if you don't die laughing. Okay, so you did a racist caricature complete with like it's just like a racist caricature. You made a 100 virgins joke, or saying like 100 lashes if you don't die, referencing like suicide bombing, and saying that our joke is our paper is so funny that if you don't die laughing, you'll get 100 lashes. I feel like this isn't like, obviously you don't go and do mass shootings because a religious figure is criticized. I feel like you don't say like, yeah, as long as people aren't racist, you can do it. That feels racist to me. I don't know. Who frickin' knows? Let's get back to the fight cave. Like, imagine that same cartoon, but instead of Muhammad and like criticizing like Islam, it was like a racist depiction of a Jewish person. And it was like making fun of like Judaism. Like that fucking publication would get shut the fuck down. And that guy sent me a book. No. The guy defending it sent the book, not the guy who made the racist cartoon. Important distinction. It's gonna be my first like actually challenging wave up next, because it doesn't have a melee and a ranger, or a melee and a major. It's a major and a ranger, so it's very important to separate them. I'm gonna stay praying mage. Oh, perfect. Perfect. It does have that vibe, though. Here comes the hurricane. Yeah, I can feel it. I can definitely hear that. Okay, the ranger shouldn't be able to hit me here? It can. Okay. We go long range. Actually, I might be able to just take it a couple more steps. Yeah. That was the solve. One day 1,241 of playing Wordle. I'll pop into Wordle every now and again. I definitely don't like. I'll play it like once every 3-4 weeks. I'll pop in, assert my dominance, and then log back out. I've been recently getting into Pokedoku. I think I did accept it yesterday, Blake. I don't know what that game is, though. If I'm being for real, for real. Did you accept your copy of Sonic Adventure? But I've been getting into Pokedoku because I like testing my and learning my Pokemon knowledge. We've only been in here for an hour and 16 minutes. Don't worry about it. Bro, just put the bolt in the Jad, bro. Come on. Oh my lord. Okay. Now we've got a major or a ranger. That makes sense, Blake. Absolutely, that makes sense. Bat Ranger Mage next round, so same exact strat here. But I do want to flip to protect Mage. Okay, we run down here. That's an easy solve. He should get trapped, and then I just focus on the Ranger. Among Us meets Ace Attorney. Oh, so it's a fully multiplayer game. I feel that. I feel that for sure. Okay, I need to do the same thing that I did in the last round. Ow, that's gonna hurt. Oh, nice miss, dumbass. Please come here, Ranger. Thank you. Okay. Up, what? What? How did that hit me? I guess I walked too forward. Okay, that's okay. That's why we got food. That hurt. That hurt for sure. We'll just heal up. We gotta be safer. We gotta play a little bit better. Okay. We gotta lock the fuck in. 2-bat Ranger Mage. I set that up properly. I just fucked up. Hey, Molly. I could prayer flick some Eagle Eye, but I'd rather not. I'd rather just take the long road. I mean, how many... I've used 4.5 prayer potions at this point, so I should have plenty of prayer, but... Well, these majors take a long ass time. Is this Persona 4 music? We got our first hate comment ever criticizing the listener submitted sounds part of our show. That was fun. Don't pass away. Alright. I'll try not to. Yeah, someone commented like, love this show, love everything about it, really hate the listener submitted sounds though. They never add anything, they're always so bad. It's like, what? Like, how is that the part that you hate? Yeah, we gotta get this here. Let me get it any further. Okay, that'll be good. Like, I don't get how you could dislike the listener submitted sounds. Like, because it's such a small portion of the show. Like, I get when people would criticize the mail time or, like, when we would read reviews even, like, I disagree with the criticisms about them. Like, as a premise. Oh, this is really bad. There we go, okay. But whatever, it takes up time, whatever, yada yada. And like the mail time rarely adds, it's normally just like a time stall. When it comes to listener submitted sounds, like they take 10 seconds, they keep the people engaged with the like podcast sending in their sounds and stuff. Like, I don't get how you could like hate them and think that it's like actively like making the podcast worse. There are a lot that we don't play because they suck. But... Was that one was the one from the last episode it was a cover. What song was it a cover of? It was the British person? Or was that 2 episodes ago? I just don't get why people like I mean, I get criticizing something you want to, you know, see better, but that was my first thought is like, boy, if you hate listener submitted songs, we have a whole show that's only when they did a rap, right? What song was it? Or did they just rap? I thought it was a cover. Because I thought we were getting like British drill. Okay, we got a major, we got a ranger. Okay. We run here. Charlie XX about pissing and shitting. It wasn't farty for you though, was it? That was a couple weeks ago, I thought. I could be wrong. It was that one? Man, I guess I just assumed that. I just thought that was more than a week ago. All right. We gotta lock the fucking... We still got like 20 waves. And these all take so long because of the fucking majors. I don't know now. I feel like I don't have enough prayer supplies. I'm about to piss my pants, piss my pants, piss my... Oh, wheels on the bus? That's what it was. That sounds right. That's correct. Bat Blob Ranger Mage. First of all, the new advice pod. So if I have to give my name / pronouns for my voicemail, I have to call back. No. Just if we misgender you, you legally can't be upset about it because you didn't tell us. Yeah, legally speaking, you can't be upset. That was an easy solve. I liked that one. I love the rounds where it's just run to the corner. I think I just tanked this. I don't think it's worth using the prayer. Oh, it's already dead. It's perfect. Just hit the blob, bro. Thank you. Legally speaking, the news pod is so funny. Thank you. I do enjoy it. It's we're recording 2 more tonight, so got some good stories. Let's see what we got lined up in the docket. I guess I can start fighting this thing since it takes a second. Desktop. Device. We have an uncle and an aunt who were getting handsy at a party, which is fucking... That story is very funny. I think part of the comedy or part of the allure of the call-ins is like obviously when you're reading a Reddit post, like sometimes people will just write and it's like stream of consciousness. They don't really plan it out. But especially when you're talking, like just leaving the voicemail, it seems like people are... It's less planned or less like edited than a Reddit post. And so sometimes people will just start rambling and just say like the funniest things accidentally. Somebody who kept playing not rock and roll McDonald's, combination taco, KFC and Pizza Hut. Is that what it is? I got a Taco Bell. I got a Pizza Hut. I got a combination Taco Bell. Is that? I can't remember what it is, but they kept playing that. Now their friends don't let them play music anymore. And X who won't. We got 2 stories on episodes. We have one on episode 3 and one on episode 4 that are very similar, where it's both like X's not giving back their stuff, but one of them is more about like they need to get over their ex. So I'm playing both of them. We have a surprise one. I'm not going to spoil one. Someone who is hooking up with someone like loosely as a friend, who then passed away. Just kind of crazy. And then someone asking, how do you get better at math? That's episode 3. That'll come out next week. It's next Thursday. The one that comes out tomorrow is episode 2, obviously. Hang I gotta do a solve real quick. Okay, easy solve. I think we try to get this down before the ranger even gets here. The one that's coming out tomorrow is really good, though. It's we recorded them both on the same night, just back to back. So that's why we're all wearing the same clothes. But it's got this really great story about Rod Blick. Oh, no. Okay, that major, I almost really messed up. We gotta bring this ranger further down. Can we get it any closer? Okay, perfect. You shouldn't be able to hit me? Okay, perfect. But so the first episode we did kind of had more like real stories or like real questions. The second episode, the one that comes out tomorrow, it has more of a silly, goofy undertone to it with their stories, but I think it's still really good. It's just a little silly, goofier. But the stories are funny. We've officially hit an hour and a half. Granted, I've been yapping. I've been pausing. But this is probably going to go for 2.5 hours minimum now because I've been taking so long. That's part of the challenge. Uh-oh. Getting updated work drama from the job that I haven't worked at in 3 years. I wish Special gave you pause data because we paused about so much and interject our own takes in the story. It takes us like 2 hours to listen to one normal episode. That's funny. That would be interesting to see, like, if that data existed. I don't think it does. I don't know why you need to inject your own takes. I feel like we're always correct and always have the right take, so kind of cringe that you think you have better takes than us, but we've never once had an incorrect or bad take. This is weird. This is weird. How do I solve this? I think I just kill this. I think I just have to tank the ranger. I don't think the ranger can do that much damage to me. I do need to get the blobs caught. This is really sloppy. Oh fuck. I'm really messing this up. Wow. Okay, don't panic. I'm fine. I guess I can come here now. I need to kill the ranger really bad. This is really bad. Please, just hit him, bro. Okay, good. Okay, let's get this blob out. This is really bad. I'm gonna have to wait a second and let my HP just tick back up before I end this round. I don't know what I could have done better there, just because having both a ranger and a major spawn in the middle, I don't know what I could have done to save that. Like, I don't know what the solve was. I guess maybe I'm on, like, a bad, because there's, like, certain, like, rotations that you're supposed to, like, want. Maybe I'm on one of the bad rotations. And maybe that's why it's, like, a bad rotation. Because it does that. Because that was really bad. Jet Set Radio. Oh, yeah. I'm just really trying to think like what I could have done. I guess once I could have maybe got the Ranger. I mean, I messed it up doubly. I panicked. I could have just taken out the... I probably could have done... I don't know. I could have taken out the melee and then done this before I had the Ranger again. That was probably the better solve than what I did, which was panic. Should be it, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, but I need to sit here for a second, let my HP go back up. Or probably just watch a YouTube video or something. Okay. So you regen 1 hit point every minute. So I want to kill like at least 16 minutes here. Because I really don't want to eat these strawberries because I want to save, obviously, in case I really need them later. I guess I could just eat some now. Because if I need them later, I can just do what I'm doing currently. Because it's only a 5 heal. I got 2 Rangers and a Mage next time. Ugh. I guess I'll just eat some. I need to save at least a full, like... thing. Yeah, I really... You missed it. I had a really bad moment. I had a Major and a Ranger spawn in the middle with a blob. And I kind of saved it, and then I panicked and I messed it up. So I was praying mage, tanking a Ranger and a blob all at the same time, and I took a lot of damage. And I had like kind of recovered to a point to where like I could have saved it, and I misclicked and I panicked, and it was bad. So I was going to wait for my HP to go up, but I can always just do that later. I may as well just save the time now, and maybe I don't need to do it, you know? Next time, though, if I need to come back in, I'm definitely going to bring some higher healing stuff than the strawberries. Like, I get the concept of the strawberries, but... Oh, no. That could have been it. Oh, no, this is going to be it. Because I can't... How am I supposed to do this? Like, legit. How am I supposed to do this now? Like, the Rangers can always hit me. I need to do something crazy here. I need to, like... I need to draw... I need to hope that one of them gets caught now. Oh. Oh. Alright. I think we just have to wait for my HP to go up. I just don't understand, like, the way they spawned in. How could I have done that better / faster? Because they all spawned, like, one spawned here. And then the major spawned middle, and I immediately got hit, obviously. Which was really bad. That was just straight up. Like, if I had the 44 HP right now that I got hit by that, I would be golden. But I didn't, because I wasn't praying properly. But I had a ranger spawn here and here, and then I had a major here. And I was standing here. You could have went safe spot 2 on that north rock. It might have lured the major where you don't need to pray. So I was standing here. Or was I standing here and it was ranger, major? Is that? No, I was on this boot. I was on this one. Yeah. Ugh. I may as well kill the major. You... Bro, you can hit. Yeah, that's true. Not going with the... I just assumed that, like, one of the plugins would just, like, do that for you, you know? Like, I don't know why one of the plugins doesn't just, like, detect where the ship spawns and then know the wave. Like, that seems a little crazy to me that, like, with all of the crazy things that, Right. It's crazy that it still wants you to use, like, a third party. I mean, maybe I'm overestimating my abilities. But I'm like, I think if I can get to Jad and I have prayer like I have prayer, like I'm not worried about Jad as much. Obviously I know, like, if you mess up, especially with, like, if I have low HP, if you mess up once you can die, but, like, I'm not super worried about Jad. I just don't know if I'm gonna get there because of all the... Oh, okay. I mean, I could just eat these and go. Because they're only 5 HP heals. Like, I'm not going to be able to eat these. To, like, save a hit at this point, you know? Like, it'd be one thing if I had big heals, but they're fucking... It's 5 HP. Like, that's not going to save me. So I could just do it. I could just use it now. And just see if I make it. Like, there's... Yeah, like... It's the same logic as before, where it's like, why wait now and then potentially not need them? Versus, because, like, if I'll just have to wait again later, so... Okay. Before I kill this one, I gotta bring it back to Italy. Melee and a mage next round makes it pretty nice. Let's get back to Italy. The range on the Rangers is crazy. You got a melee and a mage. If you're ever in a position where you got to tank a ranger, make sure to put on steel skin prayer. Do I have it filtered out? Oh, this one. Okay. Oh, I wasn't. Ah. I could have died. Do I just go here now? Yeah, I got it far enough over. Can the major hit me? I think we take this out because it can heal, yeah? Bat melee mage. It's the exact same solve plus a bat, so that's nothing crazy. This is Wii U, according to the YouTube thing it's on. Oh, it stopped playing the guy that I was listening to. It just started playing random shit. That's okay. Actually, no, it's not okay. That's why I started doing bad. I'm gonna blame it on that. Because it went off the house music. I'm gonna drink as soon as the wave ends here. And we solve. Okay, easy. No. Oh, please, 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 please. Okay, good. And then we do the thing where we just bring it all the way back to this corner. Ah! That was stupid of me. Oh. I should have just kept the prayer up. Fire, keep it. Christian! I got one of these for you. How about that? We got 15 waves before Jad. 15 waves after this one. Inventory's looking a little... I'm about a third of the way through the potions, I guess. Completely out of food. Oh yeah, I don't have strength bonus. I can't show you right now, but I do. Look at this. This gives strength bonus. Your birthday present is currently IO. You don't have to get me a birthday present, Blake. You bought me 2 games. you gifted me Portal 2 and Among Us Ace Attorney. Okay. I'll give you gold and D&D for your birthday. Perfect. That's all I ever wanted. Whoa! I'm at max prayer. I haven't even used a single prayer point this entire fight cave. Isn't there a combat thing for that? To not use any prayer? Am I wrong? How do you search them? Tasks? Is there not one? Complete it once. Only melee. Without praying. Oh, complete the 5Ks just fighting a hit from Tizchak Jed without praying. Okay. Complete it 5 times without them healing, without being attacked by a blank. Less than 30 minutes is crazy. Without losing any prayer points. That's crazy. Okay, next wave 2-bat melee mage. I like when it's just the melees. I'm gonna go long range just to make sure that I don't go into melee range here. When you relog while you're in the fight caves, do all the monsters respawn in the spot where they spawn in at, or they spawned at where they're at? Because that could be a way to get around shit. Like I know when you log out and log back in, you spawn in the middle, right? But like, let's say I was like, you know, I was really fucked, right? If I'm able to bring like the rangers to a corner, like here or whatever, like over here, and then I log out and then I spawn back in here and then I sprint here, that way the rangers get caught, or do they respawn wherever they respawn at? It might be worth testing out, like, if I fail this, to come back in just on wave 1, let them all come towards me, and then relog and see where they spawn at. Oh, I wasn't praying. Could have been over. Easy solve. It could have been over right there. Actually, I don't think it hit a 59. I think it max can hit a 56. Or is it 48? Now I don't remember. I know one of them can hit a 48. That's got to be the major. I don't think the ranger can hit a 48. I haven't been hit since I ate all my food, so that's good. Maybe I just had 2 demon waves and the rest of them are cupcake waves. Okay, if I see a number bigger than 10, I pray. It gets hard again when the rangers show back up, true. True. I might hit 72 range before this is over. I only need 4,500 more to level. 2 rangers, melee, and mage wave is unfortunately just some tanking unless you get some really good spawns. Yeah, I'm built different. I'll get good spawns. I'll get cupcake spawns on that. What if I killed him and I don't get the fire kit drop? Imagine it wasn't a confirmed drop. It was like a Gen 1 Pokemon thing where it's like, due to programming error, there's like a 1 in 256 chance that you don't get it. If I need to tank, I just go Eagle Eye, Steel Skin. Yeah, I just fucking... Damaged Fire Cape would be an elite drop. Elite. Whatever happened to that guy? Bro got canceled and then just disappeared. What the hell? Thought that was it. Oh. Thought that was it. And solve. Wait, there. He's melee, yeah? So I can just do this. I don't need to do this, but it's kind of funny. I should just be able to come here now. I'm gonna do this just in case. Yup, good thing I flipped. Good fucking thing. Alright, we'll go back to this strat. This is the same run, believe it or not, hour and 14 minutes in. I guess I don't need to be praying here. I'd rather get the HP against than the prayer. What's the next wave? Melee, mage, blobbat. Okay, it's still not rangers yet. Mage, round 50 though. If I fail, this strat might be just to level my range up a bit more. Like, I think if I get it up to like 75, it might be a little bit better. Now that I have access to broader fletching and I have a relatively cheap ammo source, I'm more on board with that idea. I had like a little note thingy to like work my way to get to this point because I knew I needed to get, I wanted to use the rune crossbow, and the broad bolts are so cheap compared to using a magic bow and rune arrows. And rune arrows cost so much fucking money. I just have no good way. I'm not at a stage where I can easily get rune arrows yet on this account. I mean, I don't know if Moons drops them. That's my next thing. As I was planning on getting this cape and then just doing other bossing content. But the cape will really help with that bossing content, so that was the idea. Okay. We go here. And then we go here? Yeah? Is this correct? I gotta get him closer. Look at that! Hey, we're learning. Still no Rangers yet. When do Rangers come back, you think? It's gotta be like 50 something. What do you think my mobster name would be? It's slightly related. Did anybody else play the fucking Facebook game, was it Mafia? The one was just called Mobsters. And then there was Mafia Wars. Does that sound right? I used to play the shit out of those. My dad went crazy on those games. My dad made a second Facebook page just to like friend people on that game. To like, and he had like thousands of friends just to play Mafia Wars and Mobsters. That shit was crazy. There's no reason not to go up to max prayer while I'm waiting. Yeah, I need 2,000 more range experience, so I'm definitely going to get to 72. Then it's over. Once I get to 72 range... Okay, if I hit over a 10, yep, I'm praying. Okay, we got Blob, Bat. The Blob should get caught on the Major. So now I should just have to worry about the Bat. Please get caught. Oh, take that. I think I just tank here. I don't think it's worth running around. These things are so weak. Yeah, that was the correct play. It'll be like a Super Saiyan moment where I get stronger while mid fight. Who's excited for the fletching game? That'll be fun. I don't know how I'm going to be straight up honest. I don't know how I have 70 fletching. I know I got a lot of levels from Winter Tot, but every time I look at my fletching level, it shocks me. There's a new minigame being added, or I think it's like, yeah, it's a minigame, right? Being added next month. And an update with a new quest as well, yeah, in Varlamore. The last of the Varlamore series. And it gives one of the rewards is a fletching knife, which makes you fletch one tick faster a lot of things. So it's just gonna be broken. It like immediately just gives you like a 33 to like 50% XP increase for fletching. Bro, just hit the fucking guy. I would. How do you miss him? I'm gonna be for real. How am I missing this guy? I have broad bolts. It's like the unironic like can't hit the broadside of a barn. Like bro's massive. The bolts are massive. Broads, am I right? All right. Next wave, 2 blobs, melee mage. Nothing crazy. We just do the same thing. We just stack them up. Stack them up on Italy. Haven't taken HP damage since I switched back to the right music. I'll say that. I'll say that. Okay, easy solve. It's not as easy as it might look. Because... Can I get them both down here and then track from here while... Yeah, because I got a melee on that side. So I should be able to go here now. I'll pray mage just in case. Yup. Yup. I wouldn't be able to do this if this guy wasn't here, but as long as I think if I step here, I take damage. As long as I don't do that, I should be all right. And as long as I don't kill this guy. Two hours. I just broke 2 hours on this fucking run. Just fucking one tap them. I have an idea. It involves doing something kind of stupid. Oh yeah, I totally understand this game now. 72 ranged? Huge for the account? That's my next closest skill to 73, which is my... That's my, like, account goal, is to get to 73 min level, or on everything. Might have to come up to Minneapolis around September. Nice. You can see... Wait, did you rejoin the clan? Huge. Ranger mail. Okay, the Rangers are back next wave. So we're gonna start taking damage again. Oh, there's a Witcher concert? I was lying at break. God damn it. I love Witcher so much, it's because I'm Polish. Nominative determinism. I liked the first season of the TV show. I didn't like the second season. Didn't finish it. Haven't watched it since probably like episode 3 of season 2 is when I tapped out. Blake is going to a concert. Or Viking Game, trying to hide it when going to a concert. Honestly? Vikings Lions game? Not a bad solve. I can get the melee stuck on the major here. And keep the ranger there. That's gonna heal him, yeah? How bad is this? How often is it gonna heal? So should I run to here It hasn't healed yet, has it? Long range to melee? I'm just worried that that's going to come out. I don't think it's healed it yet. Is it like once he gets past a certain HP threshold? The first time I see it heal, I'll long range. Maybe they need to take damage or something to heal. Bro hasn't even like thought about it. He's literally just like he's just chilling. Is that gonna hit me? Holy shit. That thing fucking closed some distance. I stay here. Get as close as I can. Vikings game is in Chicago. Oh, Blake, that game is going to cost $1 million. I mean, if you got $1 million, go for it, but that's got to be like opening week or close to it, yeah? Rivalry, it's going to cost $1 million. It's the opening game? Yeah. That's going to cost so much money. The Bears games are got to be so expensive. Especially at the beginning of the season before the Bears fans remember that they're a fan of the Bears. Did I catch it? No, I didn't catch it. I don't know what to do. I'm scared. I'm scared. The major can hit me, it's over. Just gotta kill it. Simple as. Oh. Going middle Italy and killing Ranger ASAP. Yeah. I mean, I kind of did that, just with more steps. I thought maybe I could get the major to get behind the ranger. That's okay. I don't think the ranger even... I mean, the major... Something hit me once. But I don't think the ranger hit me while I was standing here. It's still winnable. Believe it. I only need 4,600 to level up my defense. Do I ever just farm... Like, when I'm doing melees, do I farm defense? to try to get to 72 defense. Is that ever the strat? Bro, you can hit, by the way, if you want. You can line up the shot and just, you could hit him. Like, watch this. Ready? Boom. Shoot, now aim. No. Aim at the big red thing. There you go. I think I might do it just because, like, I gotta regen HP anyway, right? May as well. Like, what am I losing? Time? I got nothing but time. Wait, the Titans Vikings preseason game is $7. It's actually sick as hell. You just... I can't believe I believed you. I can't believe I believed you. I just got so scared. I was like, 140 minutes, I'm at 135. That's so close. According to Runelight, it's only going to take me 3 days and 12 hours to get to 72 defense at my current XP per hour, so it might be worth it. That's so slow. Where are we going? I gotta get the major caught. Good. Good. We can do the solve for the for those in a second, but right now I'm just caught. Oh, there's a heal. Bro, maybe it's because I'm praying. Like, I wonder if it only heals when you pray melee. Brother. All right. What's the solve? Why won't he heal me? Yeah, right? I'm gonna pull the bat, firstly. Just get that out of the way. Can I just go here? Can I go here? Or do I pull the, do I just... Yeah, right, run here, right? Just pull the ranger. Run here and then here. Because it should only, yeah, like I should just bring the ranger. Yeah. That's easy. And then just come here, that way I can not pull the major. Yeah, that was simple. Simple enough, simple as. All right, major. I thought I ran across. I do obviously want to bring it closer to Italy, but we can do that as we go. It's fully on that corner. Oh my god, major, dude. It's like the most hard stuck major I've ever seen. I guess it's probably because his range is longer than mine. Is that what's going on? Yeah. That makes more sense. I thought it was just like really stuck. Nosebleeds at Chicago up in near 215. That's honestly not even that bad. I thought it would be worse than that. Is that a blob? Okay, good. Seven more waves. Oh, I didn't even get fucking blocked. Yeah, that was a pretty good spawn. That wasn't bad at all. Eight prayer potions left. I'm halfway through my potions. When it comes to Jad, if I get there, I pray range, and then when he stands on his back legs, I swap to mage. But I keep range up. What am I grinding for? The fire cape. There's a boss at the end of all these, and you get this fire cape, which is the second best melee cape in the game. It's like the fire cape is like an item that you get that like fully marks your like entrance into mid-game PVM. So like I've got a little notepad. I've already done a ton of what I wanted to do on it, but I've got this little notes on my rune light where I want to get this cheese cape. I already got this, so I can delete that. But I want to get this fire cape, and then I'm gonna go do moons, which is another PVM boss. Which the moons is easier than this. Maybe not necessarily with exactly my current gear. I'd have to do a little bit of grinding to get like maybe slightly better weapons, because my best melee is a D-semi, which isn't ideal for the moons. But I get the cheese cape. It'll help me do the moons, because the moons you have to use melee on. So, hey Molly. I think I pull the melee. Does melee get caught on this corner? No, it doesn't, right? Does melee doesn't get caught here. But I can catch it here. So I pull melee. Like so. And I'm gonna do this. Didn't quite nail it, but that's okay. Don't hit me. Okay, it hit me. Took a little bit of damage, but that's okay. I didn't need to run all the way over here, I guess. I could have just stopped here. Then I wouldn't have taken that melee damage. Oh. One bat, one blob, one ranger, one melee, one mage. Okay. Another easy one. Oh, and the bat got caught too. Maybe I accidentally got a semi-decent seed. Oh. Oh. I gotta pull this down. I don't feel comfortable with that major. But those were switched, obviously, it'd be a lot better. But did it take a step towards me? I can't tell. Yeah, spawns have been pretty favorable for me in these rounds here. Can't complain too much in terms of these spawns. Maybe I'll hit 73 range? You think I'm gonna get 87,000 more experience? $99 rage grind in the fight caves. Welcome to my fight caves locked Snowflake Iron Man account. Two bat, one blob, one ranger, one melee, one mage. Yeah, I totally see how knowing where they're going to spawn would help. I totally get why they were like, how every single guide was like, make sure you find out the rotations. I guess that really makes a lot of sense. Easy. I'm hoping the melee gets caught on the ranger here. I have to stay here, let the blob come to me, and I'm hoping the melee gets caught there. Looks like it did. Oh, I fucked it up. Okay. We definitely do this. I'm gonna kill this. I'm gonna kill one of these, so I've only got one small guy hitting me. Then I kill this. Probably don't need my stone skin on or this anymore. I'm not afraid of just this thing hitting me. Okay. Kill all that shit, clean it up. Clean this shit up. I still got a bat here that I want to pull. Okay. I feel like that wasn't too bad. That was relatively clean. Is there any way I can pull this bat? I guess it doesn't super matter. I can just kill it while I'm praying mage. Did I lose HP? Oh, I was taking melees. Oh boy. Is that melee range? No. I didn't even check to see how much ping I had. I didn't do anything right. Okay, I am on a good world. Or good server. Only 30 millisecond ping. 2 blob, 1 ranger, 1 melee, 1 mage. We're towards the end. Only a 2.5 hour fight cave so far. Still got 6 full prayers, 6.5 prayers. We are out of food. Okay, the major is there. We got a ranger here. Oh, thank God I saw that. I think I run back on this side now, right? I think I run right here. Is it bad to run through him on melee? Oh, I eat those, doesn't matter. I'm hoping the ranger can't hit me. If it can, it might be Jover. Okay. Or, wait, no, I don't want to kill that yet. Oh, fuck. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Is there any way I can... Ah! This is all wrong. This is all wrong. I don't know what to do now. Oh, that's a range spot. I can't go past here. But then once I kill it, hang on, once I kill this, once I kill that, they're all gonna come up and hit me. I don't know what to do. I need to turn these off. I think that might be it, eh? I just gotta chance it? What do I do? Yeah, I can't go past this tile. This is the ranger tile. This is the furthest I can stand. Yeah, I can't shoot him. I guess I have to chance it. There's nothing else I can do. Oh, I died. Okay. Well. Oh, hello. Sorry that happened to you. That sucks, man. Oh, man. What a punch in the dick. If I would have had the rotation manager, I think it would have been fine. Or the rotation. Okay. I feel like I learned a lot. I think we send it back in. I'm obviously not going to finish it on stream, but... I think... I didn't really love the strawberries. Like, I don't understand why I wouldn't just carry mantas. Like that. I don't think the strawberries added much. My issue wasn't the healing at all. It was just the... Desired is 5, which means I have to wait 6 minutes. So I guess I just wait 6 minutes to go in. Man, what a run. What I got to wave 60 and died. Do I need to change any equipment? I've got plenty of bolts. Dabbing? Okay, that's actually kind of sick. And let me line it up for you. Okay. If I had some duos going on, I wish. It certainly would make it a lot easier. Alright, have fun. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna get through, like... Because I got a time... I mean, how long have I even been streaming for? 3 hours. I gotta get ready for... the, show tonight anyway. But we'll go in, we'll set the rotations. I think that'll make it a lot easier. Yeah, fight caves are... Oh, but you can't do duo at all. You have to do it solo. Like I said at the beginning, like, this used to be like back in the day when before RuneScape 3 and everything, like way back in the day, this was like the mark of status on your account if you got the fight caves, if you got the cheese cape. But I don't know when they introduced the Infernal Cape, which is better, but like the Infernal Cape is like, if you have the Infernal Cape, it's like holy shit. That's like holy fucking shit. Now the cheese cape is like required pretty much. It's just like a mark of like, oh, you're in the mid game now, cool. Ooh, I crossed over 69 million experience. which is actually huge because I do want to get 6969 experience. I think that would be fun. So I can't get 690,000 experience in here. That would be an issue. It says online that 2 might be the best. Let's see how long I have to wait for 2. 8 minutes. I don't know. It defaulted to 5. I'm going to assume that the person who created the plugin knows that 5 is good. I'm going to assume that. Maybe that's a bad assumption, but I think even like, I don't know what, obviously I don't know what rotation I was on in my first attempt. But regardless, I think I would have just done better if I knew like what the rotation was and was able to like predict stuff, you know? I think that just having the knowledge to be able to prepare better would have saved me so much HP. Pot of cold. You know what's funny? And like I didn't write this into the script yet because I was gonna do it for the next video. But Glee season 2 ends, and that's the last episode that Rory is ever in. He has like an appearance once. They just completely get rid of his character. It's crazy how underutilized. I mean, I don't think the guy was very good. It's crazy that he even won the Glee project. But the fact that they just completely throw away his character is crazy. Okay, here we go. Rotation 5. Oh, look at that. Yeah, look, it tells you where everything is. But it's weird. Did I download a plugin like while I was fighting? I must have. So it shows me that the blob is going to spawn there. Oh, but do I have long range on? No. Yeah, do. So now I know the blob is just going to... Oh my... Look at this. Look at that. I just know that the blob is going to spawn there. I got one bat, one blob. This is going to be so much better. I don't have to worry about praying or anything for these first, like, 20 rounds. I'm gonna get that blob caught. Only makes sense. Get him caught while I can. Oh, that was stupid of me. I got it uncaught. It's like nothing ever spawns in this corner. I guess that's part of the reason why this rock. I mean, this rock's great because you can block, you can catch him on obviously two sides, but also the fact that nothing fucking spawns in that corner is kind of crazy. So we got blob blob and a bat. Where's bat spawn at? Oh, over there. Yeah, I didn't send it to you, Blake, but I saw a fucking I saw a post on the Glee subreddit. You know, someone just being like, anybody else get really get kind of burned out on their rewatch once you get into season 3? Just wondering. And then also, what's everybody's thoughts on seasons 4, 5, and 6? And like every single comment was like, yeah, seasons 4 and 5 are a slog because it feels like nothing happens. And I'm like, no. And they're like, well, season 6 is short and that so it doesn't feel as long. It's like, okay. So the rest of the series sucks. Got it. Nope. Oh, is it just the Ranger? I didn't prepare at all. I was too busy talking about Glee. I'm thinking so. I've got an idea of how I'm gonna write it differently just to get it all in one video. I think it makes the most sense, and it won't mean it's gonna be like a 19-hour video or anything. I think there's a way I can write it, which is I think it sucks because it makes it it makes it less unique of a series. You know, and it feels less like it'll feel less like the other videos, but I think there's a way I can write it in a way where instead of like, as of right now, I go through every single plot thing that happens and say it, whether or not it's good, interesting, or relevant. I've already kind of cut back on saying shit that isn't relevant, and if it becomes relevant, I just say like, oh, by the way, this is happening. I think instead of writing as the episodes happens, I can just watch the episode, make notes and everything, but then like immediately afterwards go through and then just write that episode's script. And then that'll make it so like if there's any plot points that are like completely irrelevant, I don't even need to talk about them. And I can just completely cut out entire sections of the show in the recap. And so it might make each episode's recap be like 5 minutes each episode, unless it's a really important episode or big episode. But I think that's the way to do it. I just don't see any other realistic way to do it, like in a timely manner. What? Can you not walk any closer to me? Oh, I just waited. Didn't wait long enough. And I think that's the idea. And also, I also think like there's a little bit of me that like kind of doesn't want to include new characters. Like, but I guess that kind of like defeats the whole purpose. But I don't know. Because I know they're just going to keep adding and dropping characters. So it's like, it just makes me feel like I don't even want to like include every single one. Oh, I could just trap it here. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I didn't kill it. I thought I did. Yeah, it just sucks that the show got so bad. It just genuinely like is terrible that the show got so bad. It just makes in my opinion, it just makes the whole thing so much worse. Yeah, I guess you could do like almost like a twist where it's like the showrunners were the Gleevil ones all along. But there's so many moments, like I know I've said this to you, it's like there's so many moments in the later seasons of Glee that I know about just from being online and like seeing clip compilations and stuff. Not even so many, but there are moments where it's like, oh, that episode's gonna go crazy. Like the school shooting episode is like one that I'm like super looking forward to seeing. I think that episode's gonna be great, and it's just like it sucks that I like kind of have to change the medium of the content to be able to like fit all of it in. Yeah, somebody clipped it. It's gonna be great in the sense that I know it's gonna be fucking terrible. Like I just know there's no fucking way that they handle it well. I'm getting too anxious, or I'm getting too impatient. Your wife is a huge fan of the Glee videos. Thank you. They're fun. I love the bits and stuff. Like I love writing the bits and like the edits that Blake does and everything. Like they're fun to make. They're fun to consume. They're a lot more fun to consume, even for myself, like afterwards, than they are to make at this point. Just because watching Glee sucks. I just think the show is so bad. It feels like it just feels like such a the show thinks that it's so much better than it is. It used to be good, and then they like took themselves seriously. And it's like they just ruined it. It's crazy how they can fuck it up that bad. Where's the blob spawn at? Oh no, I'm looking at the current wave. Oh yeah, this is so much easier. Knowing where they're spawning is so much faster. Maybe we just do the cape. I don't have the time to do that, unfortunately. I mean, the experience that I gained from the first kill, like my experience, not like my character's experience in RuneScape, plus the spawns will make it go a lot faster in terms of just like setting stuff up. Obviously, the big thing with this that takes so long is just fucking killing the majors. I wasn't even paying attention. Okay, it's just a mailer. Okay. I do have to like retrain my brain though to remember to look where things are spawning, because I didn't do that at all last run, obviously. So I'm immediately just walking right here. This melee will get caught right here, and I just kill the bat as it comes to me. Yeah, it just sucks. It does suck, because like I think back to like whenever I see Glee clip compilations on TikTok and everything, and it's like it's always like clips from the first season where I'm like, God, that show used to be so good. It's so rarely like if you see like a Glee clip comp of like funniest moments in Glee, it'll be like majority clips from season 1. And then like a sprinkle, and by season 1 it's pretty much just the first 13 episodes, and then like a sprinkling of clips from season 2, and then like 1 or 2 clips from season 3, and then like a moment from season 4 or 5. I never see clips of like my favorite Glee moments with like the new main characters of season 4 and 5, like Ryder. Like I have never seen a Glee clip that was like, oh my God, this moment in Glee was so funny. and it's this guy. You know what I mean? Like, and that scares me. It scares me a lot that that's a main character, and there's never been a moment where even that guy's standing in the background. I mean, let me pull up a part in the season 3 script where I literally pog for like, oh shit, I should have been paying attention. We just come right back here. So there's a part where in season 3, they do like a pretty simple but pretty cool scene transition. And I write, like, look at me. This is the most excited I was about Glee for like the entire back half. Where I'm just like, fuck, that shit goes hard. Why don't they do more stuff like this? Blake, play that transition on repeat and pump it into my veins. I wish it like this was more celebrated. I would make shows do it more. God, that gets me going. And it's literally a scene transition. And I just fucking pog, and it's like, why don't they just do that more? Like, it's sick as hell the way they did the scene transition. And it's just like sad that like that's the show's at a point where in the 3rd season, not even like this is only the 3rd year that they're famous, like, or that it's big. Just 1 year removed from them going literally on the fucking tour and like making a movie about said tour. Like, from just 1 year removed from being on top of the world, and the writing is so dog shit that the thing that gets me going is a scene transition. Got a blob and a meleeer. I'm about to juke this guy out of his fucking shoes so hard. Can I get around him? No, I'm not gonna get around him. That's okay. You thought you could hit me, dumbass. You know what I could do for ultimate ADHD? Ultimate ADHD trap is boy, that breathing was really realistically. Oh, it's not even a breathing, it's him punching me. I don't know how I haven't heard that before, but that sounded so crazy. The splashing sound effect. That's so funny too, because I didn't even notice that. Not display capture, window capture. Where can we put this? Maybe like right here. Or maybe up here. Yeah, look at that. We got blob. I don't like that there. I'm gonna put this here. Bat blob melee, bat blob melee. This is huge. This is massive. I think I might be able just to kill this guy. Yeah. That's probably the strat. Should have done this in the first run. People would be like, whoa, is that Tony Hawk? I will have to pause this run, or this attempt partially through. I'll probably stream it. I can't, the thing is, once I pause it, I can't play the game anymore. Like, I can't log into RuneScape anymore. So I do want to finish the run eventually because I want to play the game. And give me a second, I gotta figure out where things are spawning. 2 bat, blob, melee. Melee, bat, blob. I run here. We take out the bat while it's on our way over. Oh yeah, we can just do this. This works. So when I pause this, I'll need to play it again. I don't know if I'll stream on the Judges, but I'll stream it either tomorrow or Friday to finish out the run. I'm pretty confident now. Now that I got that first one under the belt, like, and I mean, I learned so much. Plus, this showing me where shit's spawning, like, it's pretty much over. I feel pretty confident in my abilities to do it now. I wasn't super unconfident before, but... Oh. Blob, blob, meleeer. I think I run here and then run here. Because I want these blobs to come to the side a bit, and then I run here, and they should all get caught. I mean, look at this. I've used 2 doses of prayer potions. I'm on wave 20 already. Which again, these are the easy waves, but I don't know what my run was like last time, but I feel like this is going just a million times better. So we run here, we pray. Oh, it's free. Yep. You know what I could do actually with this is show his channel name. There you go. We got meleeer. Okay, we got a ranger on the next one. And 2 blob and wait, no, 1 ranger melee. Yeah. So when this round starts, I'm gonna run. I gotta pray range. Pray range, run here. Get the ranger caught here. No, it's not even gonna hit me. I didn't need the pray range. Then we pray melee. And now the meleeer's stuck. And now we pray range. Yup. Yeah, I'm already so much better at it. Bat, Ranger, Melee. We got Bat, Melee, or Ranger. We just run backwards. Do the same exact strat. Easy. Easy kill. You've been playing for a while. When do you get autologged? Is it 6 hour? It's not 5 hour. I mean, let's look at how much better that is. I knew as soon as that guy died that I needed to just run to this corner. No wasted time, so that's huge, but also just like no wasted damage taken, like at all. I mean, obviously it'll get worse once it's a major and a ranger and like all that stuff, all those combos start coming in again, but like, I wonder at what point, what wave I was at 24 minutes in the last time. I know it wasn't wave 23. Where's the ranger spawn? Oh, way over there. Easy. We got 2 bats now. We just take the bats. Oh my god. It's a terrible bat kill. Ah. Thoughts on Jersey Mike's, chat? I feel like this Jersey Mike's TikTok trend thing is definitely like an ad. Like it's an ad campaign. It doesn't feel very natural to have so many people suddenly being so enthralled about Jersey Michaels. Is that where we had when I was up there? No, we wouldn't have had Jersey Mike's. Did we go to Jersey? We didn't go to Jersey Mike's when you were here. Are you talking about Jimmy John's? Did you have Jimmy John's when you were here? That sounds like something we would have had. I stopped by to say that Jersey Mike's is mid. So I used to eat it in college relatively frequently. Like maybe once a month or month and a half. And I really liked it, like a lot in college. But that was because you could just get like a massive sandwich. Yeah, I think we probably had Jimmy John's. That's the one with the pickle. Yep, that's Jimmy John's. So in college, like at Jersey Mike's, you can get like a 16-inch sandwich for like, and back in college it was like $13, and so it was a really good deal, right? So as college kids, that's where we would go out to like splurge. And it's hot sandwiches, right? Like almost, I think every single sandwich here used to be hot. I don't know if they are anymore. I don't know if they make cold cuts now, because I don't go there. Mainly because they don't have a fucking drive-thru, and I just cannot be fucked. Like, I'm sorry. If you want me to go to your store, give me a drive-thru. I am not going inside of a store to get fast food. That's crazy to me. But I do like their food. Every time I go there, it's pretty rare that I go there. But I do think they're good. So American built facts. Well, now they're just expensive, but like I don't know if y'all have seen the TikTok trend that I'm talking about. And like the TikTok trend is funny. It's a funny trend where you can order a sandwich at Jersey Mike's Way. And I don't even know what the fuck Mike's Way is. I don't know. What is a Mike's Way? It's the standard way to order a sub, meaning it comes with lettuce, onions, tomatoes, oil, vinegar, and a blend of spices. And like they're funny. They're funny TikToks because the joke is like me practicing how to order my sub from Jersey Mike's Way. And it's them saying like, hey, tell Mike no safe word tonight. Like, hey, is Mike in the back? Come out. I want to speak with him for a second. Like, it's like funny ways, right? And so there's like originality and everything in it, but it just feels like an ad. And it's like, there's no way this many people are eating at Jersey Mike's this frequently. How do they have the money to do that? I got to figure out what I'm doing. We got a ranger, a meleeer, and a blob, and a bat. I think I just go back to my corner. Yeah, just go right back here. It's not funny enough to be every 4 scrolls. That's also very, 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 very true. Very true. Very, very true. But it is just like, man, like I'm sorry. I just don't believe that many people. I mean, then again, they have Danny DeVito money. You know, like he's their spokesperson. So like clearly people are eating at Jersey Mike's. But you know what? I'm about to spit a hot fucking take here. All right. This is probably like 6 months ago at this point. Like, yeah, it was definitely during the winter at some point. But out of nowhere, I just started like craving Subway. I was just like, man, I was just thinking like, I haven't had Subway. I hadn't had Sovid. I hadn't had Subway since COVID hit, because the only time I would have Subway, it was in a gas station that was a block away from where I worked. And so for lunch every now and then, I would go to the Subway and order a sandwich, because the only 2 places that I could go realistically, well, where my job was in Ottawa, it was pretty much like you either had to drive all the way across town to get McDonald's or the worst Wendy's you ever had, and then most of your lunch break is driving. Or I don't think it can hit me, can it? Yeah. Or Taco Bell, which obviously had a shit ton of Taco Bell, or the Subway that was right there. Or you could like go in and sit down at a Mexican restaurant that was right there, or Rosati's. There was a Rosati's there as well. So we used to get Subway with relative frequently, especially in the winter, because they have soups. And I always liked going to Subway and getting a soup with my sandwich. And my trick with Subway is you cannot get the meat. Even if you're not vegetarian, I think I was always like, you just got to get the egg sandwich or just veggies. Like, I crave BK a little bit more often than I would with Subway. In fact, way more often, because I actually used to eat Burger King. I would never eat Subway. Like, I legit hadn't eaten Subway since like 2019. And then for whatever reason this year, I was just like, man, I really want Subway. But every time I'm like, no, it's got to be bad. Plus, there's no drive-thru. And really, that's the big thing, is like, ever since COVID hit, I just don't use drive-thru. I only use drive-thrus. I don't know why. I refuse to go into a fucking fast food restaurant. I just don't get it. Whatever. But Melee range. Okay. I was like sitting on the couch, and I've been thinking this for like 2 or 3 weeks. And me and Aurora are both sitting on our couch, just like on our phones or whatever, not really paying attention. And I scroll on TikTok, and I get a Subway ad, like a straight up Subway ad. And then I scroll like one more TikTok, and then I pause. And then I look at Aurora and I go, you know, I've been wanting Subway recently. And she's like, you mean like for the past 15 seconds since you got that ad? And I was like, no. This is something that's been in the works for a couple weeks. I just, the ad reminded me of it. And she's like, no, I refuse to go to Subway. And so like, I just dropped it. Because I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to sit here and fight for Subway, right? Like, it's not in my bones to be like, we have to go to Subway. Like, I'm putting my foot down. We're going to Subway. I was like, all right, that's fine. We can just go wherever. And then Aurora was like getting her nails done or something, or maybe she was hanging out with her mom. She was doing something, and I needed to go. I went to some store, and I was just in the area, and I was like, fuck it. Boys Day, like I'm gonna have a boys meal. I'm eating Subway. So I went to we have 2 Subways around me. I went to the shittier one, like the one that like, it's like, boy, you guys just gave up trying to look good anymore, huh? And I go in, and I've been vegetarian since March, right? And so this was in like early June, or early, probably like early to mid-May. I go into the store, into the Subway, and there's an old man just screaming at the people in front of me, at the workers, his order. And like, they keep like, he's like being way too rude. And so I'm like, oh God, this is terrible. Like, this is why I don't go to Subway. Like this is the customer base that Subway, you know, entices in. And then so I'm like kind of just like, oh, I'm like trying to give like the workers like the like, you know, like, man, this guy sucks. And then the old man starts complaining. He's like, yeah, and I want lettuce. And the guy goes to grab the lettuce. He's like, not that one, the other lettuce. And I'm like, oh my God. He's like, that lettuce is entirely brown. And then I look like over, like through the sneeze guard. I like look over his shoulder, the old man's shoulder, to the sneeze guard. And they have 2 tins of lettuce. One of them looks like normal iceberg shredded lettuce, right? That you would get from Subway or wherever. The other one, completely like brown and green lettuce. And I was like, oh, maybe this guy's onto something. Because what the fuck is that? Like, how do you just have rotten lettuce sitting next to your fresh lettuce? And you're just like, I'm gonna grab the rotten lettuce. Like, that was crazy. And then he's like, and the other one's gonna get spinach. And then and he's like, oh wait, that spinach is bad too. Just put the good lettuce back on that one too. And then I was like, there's no way they're both bad. I walk up to do my order, and I'm like looking through their proteins. I was just planning on getting an egg sandwich, but I didn't see it like up on the board, right? And so I'm like, whatever. I'm like looking on the little sheet that has like all their, you know, breads and meats and stuff on it. And I was like looking there, and I'm looking through their proteins, and I see they have like a Morningstar veggie patty. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, that's pretty chill. Like, I'll do that, right? Like, whatever. So I order that, and again, you cannot get meat at Subway because it will make it taste bad and weird. I've never had their steak and cheese. But for me, whenever the only meat I could get that didn't make me feel like shit was Black Forest ham at Subway. So I go through, I get my order. So I'm thinking, I'm going to get the spinach. There's no way it's that bad. And then I get onion, green pepper, and then I get the Southwest Chipotle. Because the Southwest Chipotle at Subway is fucking awesome. Right? It's super simple. I'm just going to load up with veggies. And then, right, that's my Subway order. And I go up, and the spinach is like half brown and gross and wilted. And I didn't want to come up and be like, and I'll take the good lettuce. I didn't want to be the good lettuce guy. So I didn't get lettuce nor spinach. So I got just bell peppers. I think I maybe got banana peppers, the chipotle, and onion. and that's it. So it was a pretty skimpy sandwich, all, you know, as far as Subway sandwiches go. And I got it toasted, of course. I don't remember what kind of cheese. I assume pepper jack, if they have pepper jack. And at this point, my hopes are low. I'm like, there's a reason why. There's a reason why I stopped going to Subway. I knew it. I grab a bag of Sun Chips because Sun Chips are fucking fire. They always are and always will be. I get a drink. I think I also got a macadamia nut cookie. Jesus. It's an academia cookie, actually. My Hero? Is that My Hero reference? Whatever. And then I just head out, go in my car, go to eat my car like a cool kid. The sandwich was so fucking good. It was so good. I immediately texted Aurora and I was like, babe, this sandwich fucking slaps. And I even said, like, I think I'm just realizing I really like Subway's Southwest Chipotle. But this, and like the veggie patty was like perfect. I was like, this is great. It doesn't taste like Subway meat because it, you know, it doesn't have the meat on it. I'm like, this is awesome. It would have been better with spinach on it, but it's fine, right? And so that was in the bad Subway. And so I'm like, okay, there's a much nicer Subway closer to me. So like the next week I was like, babe, we're going to fucking Subway. Let's go to the nice Subway. It's going to be awesome. I walk in and it's fucking pristine. Nobody in there. It's just the two workers. Walk right up to the counter and I go, hi, can I get the veggie patty on whatever, probably wheat? And they go, oh, we don't have that. I was like, oh, and they're like, I was like, are you out? And they're like, no, we don't have it. The other location has it, but we don't have it. And I was like, oh, why? Like, you're 10 minutes away, you're 5 minutes away from each other. Like, what's going on with the distribution system where one of you don't have one of your menu items? And so I was like, whatever, I guess I'll just get like the egg sandwich. And they're like, oh, we don't have egg anymore. And I was like, all right. So I just got bread with veggies on it with Chipotle. And then I was like, I'm never going to Subway again. This is crazy. Like, what are we doing, folks? You're a sandwich shop. You should have stuff to make sandwiches. I feel like that's not that crazy of a request. Like, what are we doing? Like, I was pretty upset because it's like, not, why would I ever go to Subway? Like, if I'm vegetarian, I can't go in and just get like a different sandwich. It's like, I have to get the Morningstar or I have to just get fucking veggie sandwiches. And so it's like, what am I going to do? And we also got the footlong cookie. I think it was like the footlong Oreo dessert or whatever. And the person was like, oh, if you're lucky, this is the last one we have for the day. And we're like, all right. We get in the car. Terrible. It was not good. It was so not worth the $5 or however much it was. We were pretty upset. All that being said, I don't think Jersey Michaels has, or I don't think, yeah, Jersey Michaels has any vegetarian options. I could be wrong, but I don't think they do. I used to get the spicy. I used to get the Italian. Wait, hang on. Let me think. The BMT is just the spicy Italian, but bigger, meatier, and tastier, right? I used to get that for a bit. When I was a kid, it was like one of the only restaurants in my hometown. It was either a McDonald's that we had to drive all the way across town for when we were in high school, or it's spicy Italian with hamburger. And so we used to go to Subway because it was closer to the high school and everything. And I used to always get the meatball marinara. That was my shit. I was a fiend for the meatball marinara. And it would just be, yeah, spinach, green peppers. Probably that's it, honestly. And some cheese. Blob in nature. Spicy Italian is just salami and pepperoni. I mean, it's good. But for me, whenever I got meat, like as an adult at Subway, it fucked me up. So I made like when we used to eat it for lunch, when I used to get it when I worked there close to it, I was like, nope, I'm just gonna get eggs. Even when I wasn't vegetarian, I just got the egg sandwich because I just knew it wouldn't fuck me up. And then once COVID hit, that's when I really started to eat Taco Bell all the time. I had kind of gotten off Taco Bell. Like I started to eat it a ton when I worked there, and I gained a shit ton of weight because that was back when they first introduced the box deals. And so they had the $5 box that was a crunch wrap. It's the one that I talked about on the podcast where it's like, it was a crunch wrap plus a 5-layer burrito plus a taco plus chips and cheese or cinnamon twists, and then a drink that you can upgrade the drink for 10 cents to a large. So that's when I really ate there a ton, and then I kind of stopped because I was like, that's like 1,400 calories for $5. So my brain was like, I have to eat there. That's such a good price per calorie. Like my brain was just like, I have to eat there every day. That's such a good price. And then I was like, eventually I had to be like, I need to stop eating here. It's terrible. And then once COVID hit, I started eating there again because it's like, I'm not going to go into Subway and, potentially get COVID. The quesalupa. I don't think I ever had the quesalupa, but back when the quesarito was in, I fucked up the quesarito, and then they made it like app exclusive, and I would just get it every now and again because you couldn't get it in the box. But Schmitty sent like customization you can do that like some Taco Bell worker went on TikTok and made it, and it's just a customization of cheesy bean and rice burrito, I think, to make it into what a quesarito was, and it's pretty close to it, and it's so fucking good. It's my new go-to at Taco Bell, which I do love me a crunch wrap, but the crunch wrap you can only get in the $8 box, and this one you can get in the new like $6 box, I think. So it's like, again, it's just like, man, I have to do it. Beefy 5-layer, no beans, chipotle sauce grilled. Right, yep, that's what it is, yep. And add rice, yep, that sounds right. And then I get it with potatoes instead of beef. But the steak quesarito, I think the steak quesarito could solve the conflicts in the Middle East. I think we have Trump fire Steve Witkoff, and we just give Netanyahu and Hamas steak quesarito, and they're like, yeah, no, we're good. They're like, no more apartheid. We're all gonna live. Here's the hostage. Like, we got it. We solved it. I feel like that's the difference between like America in the 90s and the 80s, but mainly the 90s. Like, America's soft power used to flex so hard because of our branding, which obviously, right, we're a hyper-capitalist nation. I'm 45 minutes and I'm on wave 35. This is crazy. Knowing where they're spawning is actually... It should be... Actually, it's kind of... I'm going to turn off the plugin because it's making it too easy. Think about when the case got taken away. That lines up with October 7. True. Like in the 90s, America's exports on culture were so massive through our like brands. In the 90s, Gorbachev did these like Pizza Hut commercials welcoming Pizza Hut to Russia, and it's hilarious. Yeah, like, I mean, McDonald's used to be like synonymous with America, right? And like maybe it still is, but like it wasn't just because that McDonald's is fat and has like, I'm sorry, that America is fat and that there's a million McDonald's. It was like McDonald's is an American brand, it's American food, and they put effort into that brand. It low-key is them giving free meals to Israel, that's true. But like my point being, like, American companies used to work super hard on their branding in terms of like being cool and like having cool toys and like having cool designs and like standing out and like being unique. And now everything in America, all corporations are just fucking like corpo garbage. and like gray, and like they've lost all shit, and it's all about profits, right? There's no like, there's nothing fun about the shit anymore. Like, think about when you were a kid and you would walk into a fucking McDonald's, and they had every single McDonald's, or like maybe not every single one, but like you knew which McDonald's had the statue of Ronald McDonald outside of it sitting on the bench that you could go and take a picture with. Like Ronald, I guess that's probably where I need to, like, for this point, like, to stick with McDonald's is like, Ronald McDonald was a celebrity. Like, people knew Ronald McDonald better than, like, American presidents. And, like, that was our soft power, right? It was, like, our cultural dominance. And now everything we make just, like, has that tinge of it sucks on it. Everything culturally that America produces on, like, a corporate level has that twinge of, like, man, this kind of fucking sucks. Like, our number one cultural export right now is fucking Marvel movies. You know what I mean? Like, that sucks. Not to say, like, if you like Marvel movies, you're a bad person. I'm just saying, like, that sucks that is our cultural output. It's like explosion and one-liners. Being like, uh-oh. Shouldn't have looked back at that explosion. Like,
what the fuck? Check it out. They know what is what, but they don't know is what.
I do still play Rivals though. Oops. I mean, Rivals is a fun game, but even like Rivals, okay. Even Rivals, Marvel Rivals is like, obviously it uses the Marvel IP. That isn't a Marvel game, right? Like, it uses the Marvel IP as a means to like, obviously attract players and like inspire their character designs. But like, that game is just a hero shooter. That's not like an American-made type of game. It's a fucking Chinese game, first of all. But like, it's like not quite the same. Like, it's sticking with video game shit. Like, one of the biggest cultural exports in terms of gaming is like League of Legends, right? Like non-American game, like non-American game. Like, what's the biggest American export in terms of gaming now? Is what, like, probably Grand Theft Auto? Like, that, what was the last big export? Elden Ring was made by a Japanese studio. Like versus like in the 90s and the 2000s, like, and I'm not saying this is all a bad thing or a good thing necessarily. I just think it's like such a marked difference because everything America does now is safe. Nobody fucking takes risks anymore with their art. Everything we produce is just safe and like for like safe consumption. It just sucks. The world is losing color. Hope your favorite color is gray. You know what's really funny, Blake, is when I first was making I'm gonna put that on my watch later on my actual YouTube.
Hello, good.
Hello. Watch later. When I first was making YouTube video or Hashan videos before you had been, even before I started Leftist Book Club, one of the things that I had written was here we can see all of my notes here. The Last of Us and Dog of War are American made. That's true. This is a genuine question because I don't know. Was The Last of Us like a big IP outside of America? That's a genuine question. I know it's a huge game, obviously, but the last time I edited this was March 26, 2024. So I had this written at least before then. But look, grayification of stores. Yeah, these are some of the stuff that I was going to do Hashans before Glee happened. Before the woke got me. Yeah, I know Neil Druckmann kind of sucks as well. But I mean, that game fucking rocks. I mean, from what I've never played it, but I know the game fucking rocks. I trust people's opinions enough online, the broad opinions. Like, yeah, that game probably fucking rocks. I liked the first season of the show. I never started watching the second season. I can't even make Hashans because of woke. True. What are we up to? I'm on my second attempt of the fight caves, which my first attempt I had died when I was almost 3 hours in, and now I'm like halfway back to where I was, probably more than halfway back to where I was, and it's been less than a third of the time. So things are going great. I do have to pause here soon. I don't know what wave I should pause on. Last of Us sold over 20 million copies outside of the United States for the first game. That's not bad. That's pretty good. But compare that to, I know this isn't like, I'm not like trying to argue with you on this point, but like compare that to like how many copies Pokemon sells. I know they're completely different games, but like, I don't know. I just feel like American culture has just completely like, and like this, therefore a lot of the soft power, and that's why you see America, I think, being more aggressive with their imperialist stuff in the past. But probably since 2010 is when we really, well, I guess 2004, right, with the invasion of Iraq and Afghanistan. But even like, especially with Obama, like, right, like we were done with the war on terror, and Obama still wouldn't pull out of the Middle East and like everything. And I think a lot of it is because our soft power is waning, because like we just don't have creative shit anymore, like straight up. As a whole, obviously there's gonna be exceptions, but like both The Last of Us and are BAFTA award winning. That makes sense. And like I said, I know they're good games. I just like, if you compare that to the cultural impact that Japan has in the gaming market, America's nowhere close. Like, it's not even a fucking contest. The only thing that American culture like really like commands right now internationally is probably well, okay, I mean, it's obviously it's all an opinion, because like you can't sit here and say Hollywood isn't, you know, the most successful movies, obviously, but in terms of like art, which is obviously subjective at that point, like I don't think America really got that much going for it anymore, unfortunately. Which I think is like, I mean, okay, this is why a studio like A24 is awesome. And what's really funny about A24 as a studio, and I'm sure they've made some stinkers. Everything I've ever watched from A24 is awesome. But the thing that A24 does that's so radically different than the rest of Hollywood in terms of like movie production is they literally just like let people do passion projects. They just be like, all right, Paul Rudd, you want to be in a movie with Tim Robinson, and it's just going to be one extended Tim Robinson sketch? Okay, chill. That sounds cool, actually. Like, both of the last two A24 movies I watched had Paul Rudd in it. I think he was an EP on both. I could be wrong. But the first one was Death of a Unicorn, which was awesome. It was a weird, funny, satirical, like political, like thought-provoking, while at the same time just like good TV. It was written well, it was well-paced, like great movie. And then the next one was Friendship with Tim Robinson, which is just straight up like maybe not as political or thought-provoking, a little bit, but not as much, but just a good comedy suspense movie. And I would argue there is actually a level of like politics and like commentary in it, like not as much as Death of the Unicorn. Death of the Unicorn was a little bit more on the nose with it, but okay, I gotta stop and think for a second. We got a ranger in the middle, a bat, doesn't matter, and a mage. So I think I go here. I think I have to run over here, yeah, and trap that major there and just deal with the ranger. I think that's the strat. And I think I pray mage in case it hits me. I care more about the damage from the major than I do the ranger. Call out for American media getting less and less power for the bigger companies. I don't know what you mean by that, but yeah, that's like my main point is just like, I don't know. It's sad, not because like I want America to have like all this soft power and be like America dominant. I think it's sad because we're getting less good art. I think that's the sad part. And like you can point to shows over the course of the show's own history to see it, right? Like any show, once it gets successful, completely becomes corporatized, and like it can't maintain success because it loses the sauce. Obviously, I talk a lot about Glee, but like, and like the other obvious example is Game of Thrones, but it's like any show that's American made that starts out good, and you're like, oh, okay, this shit's interesting. Even The Witcher, you're like, okay, yeah, no, this is sick. And then it keeps going on, and then it just gets worse and worse and worse and worse. It's like, what? It's like, what are we doing? I don't understand how we can't figure it out. The plan is to kill this guy, let the bat follow me to this corner. That way, the ranger gets caught here. I'll deal with the major here, and then I'll kill that. And it's especially obviously frustrating, especially for fans, when like you're already working with media. Like The Witcher has books. Game of Thrones had books. Obviously, they didn't once they got to the later seasons, but like they were working with the book writer. What was the other thing? Oh, Glee's like an original IP, but it's just like when you're working with already established IPs, like what are you doing? Just remake it. I think a great example of that is oh no, that was really bad. I shouldn't have killed that. I think the One Piece live action, which like obviously it's not going to be the anime, and it shouldn't be the anime, it's a different thing. But look at the One Piece live action compared to the Avatar: The Last Airbender live action. Like it's not even a fucking contest. And it's literally just because one was like made with obvious care and affection for like the original IP. We're just getting less good American art. I think with America getting worse, it opens the gates for other people to fill the slots. I mean, that's true, but unfortunately, like when it comes to art like that, like what was the documentary that won Best Documentary this year that was filmed in the West Bank? And it was like obviously it won Best Picture or whatever it is for the documentary, like Best Documentary. It didn't even get an American release because it wasn't made in the U.S. and obviously it goes against American foreign interest. But like I agree, obviously. No Other Land, yeah. Like then that's the unfortunate reality is like even a movie like Friendship, which obviously is an American-made movie, but like we had to drive 2 hours to find a theater that played it. because it wasn't made by a major studio and it didn't have mass appeal. Like, so anything that doesn't have mass appeal, even if it's really good or even successful, is gonna get less push. Obviously, Parasite is amazing. Hell, even like hey, real ones know I'm a huge fan of Squid Games. I think Squid Games is a really good TV show, and obviously that's very, very popular as well. So while that is true, I don't know, it's just frustrating. More art is good, I guess, at the end of the day. There we go. We got a major, we got a blob. We just run right here and play mage. That just also ties into oh, I didn't even see that guy. Oh, this is bad actually. What do I do? I think I just tank. For a second and kill this. I could have solved that better. I could have trapped the major there. That's okay. It wasn't. Ultimately, I took, what, 13 points of damage. Not too bad. Gotta have mass appeal, gotta make money, must be a cash cow, yeah. I mean, that ties into, like, dead media and, like, you know, it's like a whole other argument or, like, a whole other conversation of, like, yeah, media just, if it's not successful, getting immediately cut. And I compare it to, like, British TV shows where it's like they just make 3 seasons and then they move on, which is in some ways, you know, it sucks as a consumer because it's like, man, I would have loved more seasons of this show. But on the other hand, it's like you made 3 solid seasons. You don't have to sit there and wait for it to like get popular and then suck and then make a American version of it that kind of sucks. Irish TV rules? I bet it does. It's probably way lower budget and just lets people do whatever the fuck they want. Unfortunately, you do have to have a license for it, which is bad. I don't know if that's true in Ireland. We watched like a country music star company. That's funny, an Irish country star. Wait, Andor's done? I didn't realize they were stopping after 2 seasons. That's actually cool as hell. I never watched it. I know it's supposed to be really good, but I find it hard to find myself caring about Star Wars IP anymore. I used to watch every single movie when it came out. After Episode 9, though, I literally have not touched a single piece of Star Wars media. Episode 9 was so bad. I mean, 8 wasn't good, obviously, either, but Episode 9 was so garbage, especially compared to Episode 7. I thought 7 had promise, had really good potential. I'm sure they are, and I know they're good. I am never sitting around thinking, man, I gotta watch some Star Wars shit. Uh-oh, I just took a hit. 11, not too bad. Could eat my first food, or I could just wait. I think we'll probably stop here. I'll probably try to kill just the ranger and leave the blob, and then I'll log out. I'll have 20 waves left. It'll give me plenty of time to like get back in the field before jab. You think Star Wars is at its best when it's more grounded, like smugglers and shit? I mean, yeah, like it'd be cool to explore the world of Star Wars more, rather than just focusing on like the main stories, like the Skywalkers and everything. But it's a really interesting IP. I mean, you can't go wrong with lightsabers. Like laser sword is just cool in every medium, in every iteration. You want more random guy stories? True. Well, and I think like that's what made me really like episode 7. I can't remember the name of it, but I think that's what made me really like it. Was like it was kind of at the end of episode 7 implying that we were about to get like a new rise up and like new crop of Jedi, like just like random people becoming Jedi. Like the Force had been messed with so much that now like all like the midichlorians have found their way into new people. Like the end scene of episode 7 had like a kid that was like implied to be like Force sensitive, just like a random kid. And then even like the way they were kind of implying that Finn might be Force sensitive, like, you know, an ex-stormtrooper. Like, that's interesting. And then they went into episode 8 and they didn't progress any plot other than killing off Leia because Carrie Fisher died. And then episode 9 came out and it was fucking terrible. Like, was episode 8 the one with Snoke dying too, or is that 9? I can't remember which one they killed Snoke in. I went to opening night premiere for episode 7 and 8. I did not go to opening night premiere for episode 9. Absolutely not. Didn't watch 8 or 9. Hey, you stopped at a good spot. I mean, you know the meme though, right? I mean, like, the fact that this is a real line of dialogue in the movie. Somehow Palpatine returned. And it turns out the somehow would make sense if you played Fortnite, because they explained it in Fortnite. Like, what the fuck? Ugh. Man. All right, chat. I don't watch him out of spite. I have... Yeah, it was a Fortnite event. Palpatine's broadcast. A transmission broadcasting the voice of the late Emperor Palpatine, who was in truth the Sith Lord Darth Sidious, was delivered across the galaxy in 35 ABY. It was a message of revenge, no longer concerned with hiding his Sith identity following his resurrection. Sidious declared that the day of the Sith was imminent, and that victory was near. At this time, the galaxy was engulfed in a war. Blah, 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 blah. Whoops. Oh, it's right here. Emperor Palpatine's broadcast was first heard in Fortnite X Star Wars, a collaborative event that took place in the virtual world of Fortnite. It was later canonically mentioned in the 2019 film Star Wars Episode 9, The Rise of Skywalker, the final installment of the Star Wars sequel trilogy. Just absolutely ridiculous. The only good Star Wars movies are the original trilogy. Sure, some of that is nostalgia, but those are also bad. I disagree, and maybe this is my nostalgia, but like, I think Episode 2 is really good. I think Episode 3 kind of was bleh, and Episode 1 is obviously terrible, but Episode 2 was fun in like a campy way. And like Episode 3 at least has like sick moments. Let me make sure I'm saying this right. Like, what are some moments from Episode 2? Oh, wait, this is Episode 2? I mean, this is just like an all-timer fucking... Like, this is like, in my opinion, this is like peak Star Wars. In terms of this, like, series, in terms of like the Anakin Skywalker, like the Skywalker stuff, like literally just like get like a bunch of Jedi, Order 66 or whatever is enacted, and you just get to see a bunch of Jedis being badass. Like, this is just like this is the power fantasy of Jedis, and then you get to see the like order get overthrown, and like see like even though these Jedis are super powerful, they just have more numbers, right? Like it's like this really dark, bleak moment where you're like, holy shit, the good guys are all dying. So like cinematically, I think episode 2 is good. Story wise, obviously, it's not as solid as the original, but what happens in episode 3? I mean, obviously, we all know the end. I'm not spoiling anything. Yeah, episode 3 might be pretty bad now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know. I can't think of anything in episode 3 that I'm like, oh yeah, that was really cool. I will say. Oh, I should probably log out, eh? Yeah, we'll log out here. If you try to log out before that, you'll have to repeat this wave. Oh, I can just finish this wave. Okay. So I'll just finish this wave real quick. Your logout request was received. The minigame will be paused at the end of this wave. If you try to log out before that, you will have to repeat this wave. Okay. Simple as. And what this was sequence 5, right? Okay. Okay, cool. I don't remember anything that happened in episode 3, right? Besides Grievous, right? Grievous is just objectively sick as hell. Like, I mean, come on. I mean, this is like, I guess this is again playing into the power fantasy aspect of it, and it's not like cool story wise or anything, but like, this is just cool as hell. Like every single kid, when you, I mean, okay. Every single kid, when episode 4 came out, every single person, when episode 4 comes out, and you see lightsabers, and you go into this, and you go into it, and you're like, okay, this is pretty fucking sick. Lightsabers are badass. And I know this is kind of going back on what I just said. But literally going, one lightsaber is really cool. And then at some point, maybe not in the sequel, not in the original trilogy, but like Anakin dual wields lightsabers. But before that, even you get the upgrade of Darth Maul, and you're like, holy shit! Like as bad as episode 1 is, you're like, like Darth Maul is awesome. A double-sided lightsaber is sick as hell. They can't one up this. And then you get dual wielding lightsabers, and you're like, okay, this is fucking cool. And then you get 4 lightsabers. It's just interesting. Is this from Clone Wars? I thought it was canonical that Anakin didn't interact with Grievous. I think he could have killed him. I'm gonna be for real. Oh, all right, chat. Like I said, I gotta finish that run at some point. I don't know. Hey, is anybody interested in even watching, or should I just do it off stream? That's the real question. Is anybody actually interested in me finishing the run and wants to be there for it, or should I do it off stream? Because I got two options. We can I can stream it on the Judgies, or I can stream it on my Twitch channel. Or I can not stream it. But it would probably be Friday around noon Central. So around when this stream started, 5 hours ago, 4 hours ago. Thoughts? Anybody? Yeah? Does that work? Okay. I'll just go live on the Judgies then and finish it out. And if I win, I win. If I don't, that's fine. Because I can't play RuneScape until I finish that run, which is good for my productivity, but bad for what I want to do, which is play RuneScape. Hopefully I'll get the notification. All right. I mean, I didn't see, I guess, what time we were at in that run, but I think I was just under an hour, about an hour. And we caught up so much faster just from me knowing where they're spawning and also just having the knowledge of how to play it. So, all right, I'll stream Friday then. If I'm not streaming on the Judgies, if I for whatever reason choose to stream it on my Twitch account, I'll tag everybody in the Discord. But that's twitch.tv/Hashan. Let me make sure that's correct. Oh, it's Hashan YT. Twitch.tv/Hashan YT. But we'll see. We shall see. Okay, everybody, thank you for hanging out. You know what time it is.